I guess we kind of do a moon kick. Triple sow cow. Wait a second. Did I just get the fast second skip? Someone once told, okay, if you get the fast first, you can't get the fast second. The fast second rips it, right? Ouija. Do 100% damageless. Oh, I see what you did there. That was stupid. I haven't got a chance to look at that.
You are a sweatheart slackinator.
That was the girliest scream you've ever heard in your life. It's because I don't have a voice. Go, 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 go. Can you do it? Yes! 2 minutes and 56 seconds. You only had 4 seconds left. That's a TKO. You win. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Alright, now I need to...
Depigmentation, thromboplastin, psychophantacauli. These are even hard. 2 copies of Contra in my hand. That's the question. And the answer is no. I only have 1 copy of Contra on the NES. I do not have just that second encounter a godzillion times. 1 complete godzillion. I'm just gonna enter the encounter over and 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 over over and over and over and over and over. Again. Whoa. It's like drugs. Why don't you ever try the encounter under? Hendecasyllable. Noripine frine. Norpine frine. Hendecasyllable. Norpine frine. Yurtsit. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think it is. I like Norpine frine.
Hi chat, it's me Matt D. I am Slack now. I do the Z2 I am T guy with the bad internet from Pennsylvania. Fear me. Love me. Type. Winner in chat.
To 10. If the buzz timer ever reaches 0, he gets timed out for 2 minutes. And then if he comes back and writes something, the buzz timer is set to 10 and keeps going down. If he gets to 0 a second time, he gets timed out for 10 minutes. Third time, he gets timed out for 30 minutes. If the buzz timer gets to 0 4 times in a stream, he is timed out for 12 hours for the rest of the stream. This is only for buzz, and it is really dumb and really fun. So that's what the buzz timer is. Oh, I'm sorry, Bear. Where'd I get ya? Hey, when we have our vacation this year, Matt D, let's show me your clock. Not that. Or else. It was just one word. Why? Why? Who was it? Julie K, you didn't even let me say good morning. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why? I hate that stupid thing. So this is too slow to do a first round knockout. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, and the bear. Do 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 do. Carrots make me die. I got hit? I think I may have taken a hit there. If I did, we can only tie the PB now. I kicked. Ooh, that was lucky. I was too early on that. How about going up? When they come up to the platform, you go down, back and forth. Oh, baby, there it is. Oh, nice. Who said that? Our Polly is smart. Our Polly is so smart. Our Polly is smart. The rest of you suck, suck a lot, suck a lot. Oh, I slid into his butthole. Oh, don't, no. Hold on. All right, we know how to do it, though. We practice this, so we know. Forgot about that guy. Did you hear my defensive sounds? Yeah, see, look. Get out of here. It's weird. Yitabium, Jasutakali, Witnag, Jamot. Yitterbium, Jasutakali, Witnag, Jamot. I am very proud of myself for that one. I don't think that's right, but it super sounded good, right? I mean, like, I sounded professional as a professional word guy. All right. This is world record pace. I had to block the low boomerang, and he threw a high one. Like, I guess I could have jumped the low one and stabbed and blocked the high one. I could have, if I was good.
There is
I could have done
bathroom.
that. If we don't get a run started pretty soon, guys, we will move on, I think. Well, we've got this challenge from Warlord Zen. Maybe we shouldn't move on. He hasn't moved. So, all right, so this may work. Wow, look at that. Look what I've got that guy doing. So, I wonder what's causing that guy to walk backwards. He's probably going to walk forwards now, because he's the last guy. I wonder if he'll walk all the way off the screen. Let's wait. It's fun. So if this is where I took the arrow to the knee and the one hitter. I will be right back. The snake wasn't racing.
All the boys lined up and lifted it up together, except for TT because he didn't want to, so he stayed with me.
Oh, I got you. All right, I'll be right in.
We saw Sharon.
Who saw Sharon? You saw? They saw you. Uh-oh. I
was like over here, or maybe when Henry first came in, I went like this.
Maybe. Oh no! There you go. Get it out of here. Big bucket day over here. Yes, you guys ready for this? Blindfolded dragon fight. You got it? You ready? Blindfolded dragon fight. Well, I'm going to get into position first. Did I win? Good morning. Fat Tap, how we doing? Cheers. Navard, Lead, Fed, Head, Arno, Jagard, and Dante. Guten Tag. Isn't Guten Tag?
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Shit. Everything's happening all at once. Hey, good job. Whoever just got their, holy shit. Wait. I haven't reset the streaks from yesterday. So all of these wolves are great. The wolves that came up, someone got lucky.
Generic internet commenter.
Now they're reset. What's up, Generic? Now they're reset. So go ahead and wolf it up again.
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Blitz Ben?
Ben.
Thank you for the bits, Navard.
Stay a while and listen.
There, yeah, bring it on. Come on. Get it all out of your system. See, come on. You guys are fun. Hey, let me tell you guys, you're fun. You're fun. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Go Gummer, Chris, Warlord Zen, Fluffy Ponies. Hey, honey, everybody's here this morning already.
I'm not calling you a hoe.
My wife says, hey, ho. I'm not calling you a hoe. Willard Zen says hi.
Hi. The other one didn't work for Henry's thing, for Lucky's thing, so I'm going to try this one.
That's a lot of nuts!
This is first class mail, but I don't think that matters.
You could take it to the post office and there'll be an envelope to put it in there.
I know.
And just pay the $3 for the envelope there.
Well, if it doesn't fit in this one, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Bye.
Have a beautiful and wonderful day.
You too, but don't watch the women play at 1, and I'm not going to get to watch it until I get home.
We'll watch it tonight. Question. Did you think about anything for dinner for the kids?
There's that chicken in there.
Forgot. Remembered. Good. On the same page.
Bye.
We'll see you tonight.
When you pull into the house, maybe you can put the car in the garage.
I can, but I'm going to be working on the painting. I got to try to figure something out with that. We have to. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to have to do that for hundreds of parts in the future. Like, I don't want to.
For right now, and get these ones to the printer.
Well, I'd rather fix the problem because we're going to have to make different. Bye. Hi. Any chance of a story? Not today. Not today. She's got about 80 different things to do. So today's a big, hectic day. Dante, it's Wednesday. Oh, yeah, Wednesdays are good. If he tells us we all suck again like he did yesterday, I'm leaving again because I felt grievously offended being told that I suck. Well, don't suck then, right? That seems like the logical solution. Not. Are you telling us we suck? Since when? I didn't say anybody suck. Why is all of the suck conversation going on? We need to go through the practice. We've got a new practice thing that we do. 10 healer glitches, 3 clown shoes, and a couple of despawns. If you suck, you suck. Do, 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 do. Fine. Fine.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
1,
You suck. You suck.
2.
You suck. You guys suck. You suck. I beat you. You all suck.
3.
What's happening?
4.
Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
5.
Surprise!
5. 6. 7. 7. 8. 9. 10. Mm-hmm. Because I said multiple times yesterday that you sucked. You sucked multiple times yesterday then. Diddly-doo, diddly-boo, diddly-boobs. Orangutans have massive... Not saying it. Ostriches have minuscule wings. Not bad. Tsunami says, where is the free sound from? It's Freebird. Tsunami, it's the song Freebird.
Hello there, children.
Hey, Chief. What have I missed? I haven't missed anything. Okay, 3 clown shoes. Well, actually, we do 3 from the save. Actually, I should do 3 clown shoes, so you do 2 from the save. One. Two from the save, and 1 from the walk. What are clown shoes? What we're doing right now is a trick that we call clown shoes. So clown shoes are ridiculous. Ugly Owl calls ridiculously hard things. Got it. Ugly Owl calls ridiculously hard things clown shoes. That trick in particular, good morning, Tsunami. That trick in particular is developed from a trick called fairy feet that went to link feet that went from frosted feet. And this is the hardest variation. So calling it clown shoes makes sense. Yeah, Tsunami, it's the song. It's the Leonard Skynyrd song. No, that's not correct. Did you tell me if I had any words right? No, not at all. Not even close with any of them. Beauty, 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 beauty. So I feel like I should also throw into practice the other bridges. Where are the other bridges at? What's the quickest way to get to the other bridge? Let's see. Fluffy Ponies, incorrect. I hate it. You still don't get it. So, Clown, the trick itself, I see why, because you're Clown and it's clown shoes. The trick itself allows us to screen wrap. Too early? Oh, it is good, actually. The trick itself allows us to screen wrap, and it was developed from a trick that allows you to screen wrap as the fairy. Wait a second. I did this wrong. This isn't going to allow me to go where I want to go. We're accomplishing the same thing with this other trick. It's just more difficult and it's went through different variations of difficulty and setup. This last setup requires us to essentially press 4 buttons in perfect succession. So it's really hard. And Ugly Al takes tricks that are really hard and calls them, oh, that trick's clown shoes. Well, this actually fits because the trick was always named after feety things. Wait, if I scroll the screen and then leave, I go here, and then I can scroll the screen and leave, and I'm there. Okay, so this is the bridge I want to practice. We're also going to do 10 of these. Well, that was 1. Actually, I'm just going to do 10 of the lineups. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Only when they sang. What are we talking about? You guys are talking about some weird song that some weirdo sings. Not me. All right. And then 3 despawns. I don't sing songs. Everyone knows that. Whoops. Got bodied. I want to see Ugly Al. I want to see our talk last night. Too early? No, that was... Nope. Yeah, it was. Oops. Too late for sure. Crap. You should add the "my face" scream from The Watchmen when you get hit with a tomato in the face. We have a "ow my lucky face." So we're gonna go with this, and then just run at the wall. I don't know. This would you rather seems simple enough. Use the laptop plus the internet to say you're alive and send help. Nope. You can't get off the island. Would you rather states be stranded on an island with 1 book, or with a laptop and internet access for as long as the battery lasts, cannot be used to get rescued. Like, did you read it? Ponies, did you read? Do you even read, bruh? Oh, well then. You don't even read, bruh. I've been talking to Matt D too much with the bruhs. He's always bruh. Yeah! There's a despawn. Uno mas. Or 2 more times. Doo-doo, boop, boobs. Oh, there, that's fine. Oops. Does Matt D even Matt D, bruh? Exactly. That's what I always say. We don't read, we learn from the streamer. Yeah, right. Reading's for nerds. Too early. I was blocking that. That should have been good. That's not good. Whoops. Be-do-do-do-do-do. Save. Not using the laptop and internet to get rescued doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's a pretend would you rather. It doesn't have to make sense. Also, fun fact, while the laptop has battery, every time that you poop, it plays an audio that says, "You've got mail." Isn't that crazy? It's crazy, right? It sure is.
Holy cow!
No, it plays that audio. There's a chance that it plays "Holy cow" when you poop. Because it's a would you rather and it's pretend land. Ain't that nice?
Hello again, everybody!
How did you get access to my laptop? You hacker. I'm such a hacker. What's up, Jodosh? Too early. Boobs and poops and farts. That felt good. That was a good warm-up sesh. Any restriction on any size of the book? No, it just has to be one book. Ugly Al again, Team Instant Death. There's always option C with the would you rathers, and that's just instant death. Can't be a trilogy, that's 3 books, unless it's in one. Is there a trilogy in one book? That works. I mean, entertainment-wise, both are the same. Laptop will last till the battery is dead, which is around 4 to 5 hours. A book, you read it, and then best you can do is start a fire with it, or read it again. And if you're like me, it takes you a month to read a book, so... I'm not using it to get rescued. I'm using it to purchase something. Wrong. Instant death will keep me busy until I die. Oh, fun.
Hello? Who is it?
That's a huge book. That's a huge book. Got it. Skibbity boop. Boop boop. Housekeeping. Can it be an encyclopedia? One book from an encyclopedia, like just one, yeah. Seems like that would be a pretty boring book, though, right? Could also be a magazine if you want, too. You know, Nudie Magazine Day.
You have proved yourself worthy. French fries?
Mm-hmm. French fries? Uh-oh. Diddly-doo, biddly-bop, biddly-boo. Negative. That bubble had me freaked out. Negative. Negative. Come on. I better get the trick just to practice. That's still not it. Why can't I stab at the right frame? What's up, Julie Cat? What is going on? Is that it? Oh, that's it. I miss reading the pixel. Yeah, that's it. Why does that look so weird today? I'm going to reset my, I'm going to turn my CRT off. Going for book, comprehensive survival. That's the only smart thing anyone said all morning, Warlord Zen. Good job. Julie Cat, good morning. How are you? How about you now? Hakuna Matata. How we doing? What's up? Saying, I found oil. Somebody will bring a rig to my island. You can't use it to get saved. I'll charge them rent and live with the drillers. Okay, so you're not getting saved. Got it. Okay.
We have found the witch. May we burn her?
No, she's a witch.
She looks like one.
Not so good. No one to frighten. They did a double yesterday. They used today's yesterday. You see how I win? Yep. Yep. Used up 2 of them. You get 1 a day, and you used 2 yesterday, so. And then there's days that I don't give you any. So also my rules, I win.
I feel happy. Ah, thanks very much.
Foxfire?
We're going streaking!
Oh, today already? Yeah, but Clown, encyclopedias are volumes of books. You can only bring 1. So you may have one that has some information. Oh, look at the streaks you guys got going here. Bunch of weirdos want to run across the screen naked. Strange. Acceptable, but strange. Oh, Princess, in the lead.
I just drink beer. Who is the doomy?
Shut up, Princess.
Inverse pause.
What does she say? She says, I just drank a beer. Who wants to do me? So you get to add audio to your streaker. If you get me a sprite that you've edited, if you get me a sprite that you've edited so it's skin color, that will be the sprite that I will use when you streak. Everybody gets their own. If you come to my house and we hang out and drink beer, you can add audio to it. That's unlucky. She seems nice. Arno, you are invited to come here and we'll brew beer together whenever you want. You name the time, Arno, you are always invited. You say, hey, Slack, I want to brew this kind of beer. We'll do it on your system and I will be here this time, place, and it is a thing. Guaranteed. What if we come to the house and drink the Sprite? There is no Sprite. I don't serve Sprite here. Only plain lemon lime seltzer. No Sprite. I'm sweaty. Like, it needs to be colder in here. What's up, Larry? Very Larry. Doodly-doo. Benjamin, how you doing on the old TikTok? Hold on one second. These are some precise throws and stuff here. Ha! Blocked it. Good block, me. Yep. Ever get the no-hit? No, I've got 2 one-hitters in Zelda 1. We're taking a little break from Zelda 1. We'll be back at it next year. I'm taking a year off from Zelda 1.
Coconuts migrate.
So Benjamin, starting next year, we'll be back to a no-hit Zelda 1. We've got 2 playthroughs with only 1 hit. We're very, very close. But I'm taking a bit of a break. It was hurting my soul. Canada Dry Ginger Ale is too sweet. I do like ginger ale, though. Two in a row that was late. That's stupid of me. And that was early. Is this a randomizer? Incorrect. This is the actual game, Benjamin. This is the original cart. I'm just doing some glitches that really break the game. What's up, McMonkey? Good morning. So I just did what we call the healer glitch, and that just messes with this way this game functions. The goal is to beat the game as fast as possible using any and all game-breaking glitches that we know. It's the any % speed run. We're shooting to be able to get the dodge. Nice. Make it. Almost. So we've got our points. We do not need to kill the rope. I repeat, we do not need to kill the rope. That's a good walk after that. We are a bunch of slackers, Ryan. We are a bunch of slackers. So everything that I'm doing here, Benjamin, you can do on the original console, the original game that you played as a kid. A lot of these tricks are really precise to break the way the game scrolls the screen, where it takes you when you exit places. It's convoluted, but that one glitch where I talk to that healer at specific times is what sets the whole thing up. I need the glove. Oh, really? And I get the good walk here? Wow. Oh, it's a little short of the good walk, which is going to give me another encounter here, I bet you. Not going to be able to avoid. Oh, baby. Just enough time. And a back spawn. And then no encounter here. That was a sexy walk. I wish the second healer glitch didn't take me an hour and a half. Are you playing on a 420p TV? I'm playing on a 22-inch Sony Trinitron. Yes. It's just a, it's a tube TV. It's a CRT television, yes. And I'm playing on the, this is the original gold cartridge in a front loader. I know there's a graphic up there for TikTok that is, I know there's a graphic that is a top loader, but that's just the graphic so I can change the game to different games just for shits. Pete the Pogo Stick Mechanic. Yeah, Trinitrons are great TVs. I don't know if I'll ever go bigger, better. Not bigger, obviously. Well, I will go smaller if I go anywhere, but I don't know if I'll go better and get a PVM or a monitor of some kind. That's, you know, the next step if you want to be even nerdier, which I kind of do. I like being nerdy. Holy cow! All right, time for Death Mountain. This Death Mountain is going to be exactly how you remember it. Don't alter your memory of Death Mountain at all. This is the same way that everyone played it. You know, you just go in the room, turn around, leave. We got to kill one enemy here. Try to kill him fast. Uh-oh. Shit. Yuck. What a terrible kill. Now we get to back the truck up all the way. This TV's not as bad, Ryan. I've got in the garage a 32-inch or maybe a 34-inch Trinitron. It's huge, and it weighs hundreds of pounds. It is a nightmare. Come on. Whatever. What's up, Z? They're just terrible. I'm giving it away at NESFest this year because I do not want it. I'm forcing somebody else to own it. Backspawn, nice. Little pause boofer there. I had good encounters this run. It fell apart other ways, which is shitty. All that worked, and now we're at GP. Can't really PB, but this is not a terrible entrance to GP. You get to back the truck up the whole way. Found a loophole in your Would You Rather game to get off the island. And it's by choosing to have no book and no laptop. I don't know how that's a loophole. You can't get off the island. Why is the game so glitchy? JB, the original Zelda game, the original Zelda 2, had a couple little glitches, and over the years, we've been able to find different ways of using those glitches to break the game more and more and more. After this playthrough, I can give you a more of a detailed showing and explanation of the major glitch we use, known as the healer glitch, that allows us to mix up the memory, the RAM values in the memory for the game. And by mixing them up, the game doesn't do things properly anymore. The game still functions on a level that you can play it. It doesn't make it unplayable, but it messes with how it displays graphics. It messes with where it takes you when you exit screens, things like that. And we can use that to beat the game much faster. This is a glitched playthrough of Zelda 2. 1 second. Hot tap, little tap. Nice. Let's go jar. First try jar. We like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need a despawn. Let's go Freebird. That felt all right. Freebird, baby, let's go. Very nice. What's up, Nick? Doo-doo-doo-ba-doobs. But you can get off the island. I said how? No. Yeah, Ryan, I have to admit, I have no idea how you're doing this. I'll show you. We're almost at the end of the run. We may not finish the playthrough. I'm going to try. There's some really technically difficult stuff here at the end. We've got one more room to get through. One more hard room. It's the final bridge that allows us to skip the boss Thunderbird. It's coming up. Through here. Back this way. Jump and break. And this bridge is full of really precise inputs. If I miss any, it's kind of over. But then I can go through again and show you guys some stuff. C1, it's a little late on the 1 bridge, okay? All these inputs manipulate bubble patterns. Jump, jump, jump. Stab, turn, stab. That's good. We may be able to finish here, guys. I think we got it. Waiting for the bubble to circle and then doing a frame perfect jump, it's intense for sure. Now we gotta fight Dark Link.
Hello, me. Meet the real
Oh, what? That was weird.
You have proved yourself
We tied it. Another 1501. Ladies and gentlemen, release the doves. But actually, that GP was almost 6 seconds faster. Our sum of best is now 14:12. Our sum of best is better than world record. So we've done that. We've got a lower summer best than world record. So we're doing enough things to get world record now. I feel like you're cheating. Well, I'm glitching the game, and that's allowed in this speed run, so it's not cheating. Now, Ryan, if you are someone that doesn't like glitches in games and considers them cheating, I do a lot of playthroughs of the game where I don't do glitches. I have a 100% speed runs where there's no glitches. I have a full playthrough of the game without taking damage that doesn't use any glitches. I really like Zelda 2, and I play it in a lot of different ways. This just happens to be another way that you can play the game. Thank you so much for the GGs and the doves, everybody. Scar, Z, Arno, Warlord Zen, Blitzben, Zero, Jagard, Julie Cat, Cadsbot, Scar, Holy Cow, Sassy McPhee. Thank you guys so much. Balzard, Wise Man. You guys are great. Sub 15 with perfect Dark Link. Yeah, if I wouldn't have missed that Dark Link stab, that'd have been good. Ugly Owl got another 1501 with some shit. The thing that saved this run was good encounters. But if we look up here, I was plus 25 at Deja Vu. That's the second healer glitch. So if I get that second healer glitch, I was minus 6. I would have been 30. The second healer glitch first try would have been 31 seconds lower than this. It'd have been a 1430. And I went from Larry, and I lost from, I gained time to Great Phallus. Anyways. That GP was perfect, except for the one extra stab on Dark Link. It had the slow suck, but it got jar and despawn just with a slow suck because I had damage. I backed that truck up and I had a slow kill on that Dyra. I could have saved 3-4 seconds probably with that Dyra kill. If you can't get off the island, Clown, are you still on the Would You Rather? Whatever. Yeah, user, the translation's always been weird. Also, the hot finishes are becoming... practice is paying off. Yeah, we're going to go through that practice session again. This is actually cool to see a 14-12 sum of best. Now, I'm sure that's off by 3 or 4 seconds because of splitting early, splitting late. Maybe not that much. Hey, Ryan, if you're still here on TikTok, this is the glitch that starts it all. In between runs, I go through a quick practice session. I do 10 healer glitches, and then we do a few other things, but we're going to start off with 10 healer glitches. This is the glitch that starts the whole thing. And it's the one that... I don't want to talk to whoever this is. They'll have to leave me a message. Oh, we're done playing Would You Rather? You can continue to play Would You Rather, but you don't get hung up on the fact that you can't leave the island. Because you can't. You can't leave the island. My rules. All right, let's go a little bit later so I don't have as long to go. So this is the healer glitch. What's going to happen is this door, when you talk to this lady, she opens the door and then she interacts with it. When she interacts with it, she changes the door property to be a door that when you enter, you get healed, right? Well, if we talk to her at 2 specific points, both of the times that we talk to that healer are at perfect frames. And what it does is, because of our location and when we talk to her, we've actually sent her walking the wrong direction. So you see how she walks to the left and the door opens up? That way, she's never able to interact with that door. That door doesn't get changed into a door that you go into and you heal. That door stays a normal door. Normal doors are take you to a location based off of the page that you're on and the town that you're in. This town, on this page, that door doesn't have a variable. So when you go in it, it takes you to variable 0, which just spits you out in Glitch Town. That's the start of these things. If we talk to the healer normal, or like, for example, if we go into another door, this is a different page. The rooms are set up into 4 pages. And you can actually go up and down and stuff when you get into palaces with elevators and stuff. When I enter this, which is right here, we are on page 4. We are on page 3. We are on page 2. The game says, oh, you're on page 2 in Shield Town. If you go into a door, we're going to take you to this location. All right? Well, Shield Town on page 1 doesn't have a door that takes you anywhere. This door is supposed to get changed into one of these doors. It was never meant to be a standard door that takes you somewhere. It's a door that when you go into it, she restores your life. But if we can talk to her in these perfect positions, which sends her the opposite way. One more time. Up. And it's double frame perfect. Not it. 1 frame off. There, that worked. And we send her the opposite way. She never gets to change the door. The door becomes a standard door. And Shield Town, page 1, doesn't have a location for a standard door. So it takes you to a 0 value. It takes you to a value that puts you out in Glitch Town. So now we're in Glitch Town. Glitch Town is a town that exists in the code, but you were never meant to be there. Town 1 is Shield Town. Town 2 is Jump Town. Town 3, all the way up through, there's a number value for the towns. There is a town for number value 0. It can be 0, and it does take you to a town. We're just never supposed to be here. And this town does not function right. We are on page 1, and there's a door in it again. Now, this door on Glitch Town, page 1, the game doesn't know where to take you. Now we can start going into this door multiple times and essentially breaking the memory of the game. The game doesn't know. We're just fucking with it now. And by going in these doors multiple times from different locations on different pages and different towns, we can screw with the game's memory. And that's what we're doing when we're performing the glitches, is we're messing with memory because we're going in doors that the game doesn't expect you to ever do. So it doesn't have a process to work through that makes sense. It's just gobbledygook. But the gobbledygook is consistent. When we're going in a door, it does do X, and we go in the next door and it does do Y. It's going to do those things. So even though it messes with everything, it is messing with everything in a particular way, so we can track what we're doing. And that's where healer glitches and stuff like that came about. So I believe I should be able to now go through here. We've now implemented, we've went in there so many times that we've done what we call the scroll lock. I'm getting to a bridge to practice a bridge strat. Scroll the screen, exit back to Glitch Town, scroll the screen, exit is changed to Bagu in the forest. Why? Reasons. But we know that's what'll happen. Yes, the game uses algorithms, I guess is the best way. Game uses code to do things, but it's never expecting you to be here. So the code that it uses is for a town that you were never supposed to be in. So it doesn't function properly. Nintendo, thank you for the gift sub to Mechanic Mike. A clown, you're wrong. You're wrong. My pretend world, my rules. You can't leave the island. So you can pretend if you want, but you're wrong. I wanted to. What did I want to do? Oh, the sizing of the screen's all wonky, isn't it? It's a little bit big, it looks like. That's weird. How did I mix up the sizing of the screen? Got it. Oh, I saved it all the way back here. All right, I want to do 10 healer. This is my practice session. 10 healer glitches. There's one. I'm going to save a little closer here. Okay. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 'Too early. Too late. Too early. 7. 8. 9. 10. All right, so we did 10 times. How do you figure these things out? Walls. What are you doing? Swaggy says, what are you doing? That is called the healer glitch. We figure these things out. My guess, healer glitch has been known for quite a long time. My guess is somebody was randomly pressing the buttons and the lady walked off of the screen and people said, what just happened there? And then you start to dive into it more and more and more. Anymore, we use emulation and we watch RAM values in the code to try to track what's happening. And it is a lot of trial and error and brute force. So that's how we kind of work with it now. So I'm going to go to a trick that we call clown shoes. I got to practice that a little bit. I can explain clown shoes in a very, we're existing in the glitched world now, but we're using it to kind of teleport. I understand all that. I play emulators. Okay. Well, Swanky, I'm using emulators to learn, but we're playing now on the original stuff. What's up, Inspector? Here's a fun thing for Walls and Swanky. I was trying to figure out. I love Zelda too. Well, I tell you what, Swanky, you're in the right place. I know a ton about this game. Don't mean to toot my own horn. So in this game right now, we can actually screen wrap similar in Zelda 1. This is a spot that we can do it. We can skip any overworld tiles where you enter and you exit. What it's going to do is when I go to exit this screen, the very frame that I touch the exit, the game runs a piece of code that says you've exited. On the next frame, the game reads which way you're moving to determine whether you exit to the right or whether you exit to the left. That's the functionality of exiting a tile. So what we want to do is we want to line ourselves at the edge of the screen and then touch the exit, but on the next frame, be pressing the opposite direction. And that becomes increasingly more difficult than you'd imagine because Link moves not pixel at a time, but sub-pixel at a time. So every time Link is moving, he's moving in sub-pixels. There's 16 sub-pixels per every 1 pixel of movement. You can actually see that. Let me get on some ground here. Touch me. Really? Really? I don't want the bubbles to hit me. I'm just going to do it here. Yeah. Touch me. You guys suck. You always want to touch me, and now you won't. Good. There. So we can see that now. If we're looking closely at Link, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tap buttons here. I'm going to really lightly tap the left button. You see how Link picked his foot up and put it back down? But I didn't actually move. I was pressing the left button for 1 frame. The game registered a 1 frame of left and moved Link 1 sub-pixel to the left. Again, there's another one. 1 sub-pixel to the left. You have to move. There's another sub-pixel. So I'm adding from whatever I started at up to 16. And as soon as I meet that requirement, there's another one. There's another one. Another one, another one, another one. Look at that. We're moving sub-pixel at a time. Another one, another one, another one. There it is. And then he moved a pixel. So right now, I am on this pixel and my sub-pixel is 0. I would need to move 1 sub-pixel at a time 15 more times, and then I would move another pixel. This is how... I have to take a second here. We got... Squanstron asked me if I've ever played Ninja Gaiden. Squanstron, I have to toot my own horn. Again, I've played a lot of Ninja Gaiden, and in fact, my claim to fame is being the first person to ever beat Ninja Gaiden without taking damage. If you do a quick Google search of NES Ninja Gaiden without damage, you'll see some articles and some documentaries on that playthrough. So yes, I've played Ninja Gaiden. But Swanky, so now that we know that we move 16 sub-pixels before every pixel of movement, if we want to do this screen wrap, we need to line up on the edge of the screen on the last pixel, but also the 15th out of 16 sub-pixels, so that only 1 sub-pixel of movement will hit the trigger to exit the screen. Link is freaking weird with sub-pixels because if you press the button 1 frame at a time, you'll move 1 sub-pixel at a time. But if you hold the button, Link develops momentum and he speeds up and you move multiple sub-pixels depending on your speed, and then you can coast to a stop or you can stop immediately. Keeping track of sub-pixels is really, really difficult. But we did find a way to keep track of sub-pixels in this scenario. Space Colonizer, thank you for the 57 months.
Good luck today.
Thank you for the GL. So what we want to do, without going into any more detail than that, we want to enter this screen and release the left button. We want to release the left button, and so Link will coast to a stop with his foot hanging off of this ledge. If we do that, if we get to full speed, your sub-pixel is set at 0 when you enter. So 0 when we enter. If we get at full speed and then coast to a stop by here, we are at a known sub-pixel. I believe the sub-pixel is like 1 or something like that. From here, we want to press the right input for only 1 frame. That will turn Link around. Now we are still at a known sub-pixel. From here, we have to run to the edge of the screen and stab, which I happen to do frame perfect. If you run to the edge of the screen and stab frame perfect, right now, we are on the last pixel of the screen as well as the last sub-pixel. Now what I need to do, is this bubble gonna hit me? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that bubble. Let me do it again. So that bubble's not going to hit us in the ass. Got it. So we're going to try to do that frame perfect stab again. Got it. I just happen to know what pixel it looks like. The nice thing about this setup is if I stab 1 frame too late, I'll exit. If I stab 1 frame too early, I'll be 1 pixel farther away. You can visually see it. Because of your speed, the only way to be on the last pixel, is with a stab that is perfect. So now, while we are here, we need to press right for 1 frame. That will hit the trigger and tell the game you're exiting. And if on the next frame we're holding left, you will exit to the left. So here's an example. If I'm showing my my controller here, if I press right for 1 frame, I exit and I'm on the right side of the tile. If I press right and then immediately press left, like with a flick here, I exit and I'm on the other side of the tile. Now I'm on this bridge where you should never be. And that's because 1 frame of input was read by the code that said exit. But when the next line of input, the next line of code says, all right, you've exited, which direction are you moving? I was holding left. The game says, oh, you're exiting the left side of the tile. So you can do it that way, or what I can do, there's a little buffer here. I can press right, but then pause the game on the next frame. It's a little bit easier. Missed it? There. You can tell Link disappeared. He's gone. So I pressed right for 1 frame. Link hit the trigger on the edge and disappeared. Then I paused it. So from now, all I have to do is hold left and unpause the game. And I'll exit the other side. This strategy was developed based off of, we kind of stumbled into the knowledge of screen wrapping using the fairy spell. You can screen wrap with the fairy much, much easier because the fairy has no acceleration. Controlling the fairy's subpixel is extremely easy. You move 1 pixel at a time. So it's just so much more easy to do this with the fairy. So it was discovered with the fairy, and it was actually discovered by someone playing the game with their feet. Silly thing, but that's just what happened. He discovered screen wrapping with fairy while he was playing the game with his feet. That glitch, that trick became known as fairy feet because he used his feet and we had fairy. Moving forward in time, some people accidentally did it while you're Link, because it is possible with Link, but it's just incredibly different and more difficult. But it would happen accidentally, and that was known as the infamous Link feat. Not as fairy, but Link feat, because you could do it as Link, but no one knew exactly how it worked, and it was tasks only. Like, a human could never do it. Only computers could do it consistently. Fast forward to about 2 or 3 years ago, Frosted Pears and I started researching exactly why. Pears was able to find out the subpixel information and why and how it worked. Came up with a setup that I just showed you that we called Frosted Feet. The person that found it, his handle is Frosted Pears. It was Link Feet. This is Frosted Feet. So what we did right here, this is what it would look like if I was to do it at full speed. We go in. I didn't go far enough. In, 1 frame tap, frame perfect stab. I didn't stab right. In, 1 frame tap, frame perfect stab, left pause, hold right. There is Frosted Feet. There's about 4 frame perfect D button presses in there. That was what and that is to the day what we use in speedruns. Now, here a couple weeks ago, we took this a step further. Yeah, I have watched you do this in the past 2 days in a row, and I'm intrigued. So we've taken this a little bit further. We've taken it from Frosted Feet to what we call clown shoes, which is the next evolution. So we know what we need to do. We need to come in here, tap for 1 frame. Now, we know what we need to do here. We need to run and stop on the last pixel, which I just did. That's frame perfect, stop on the last pixel. But when we do that, we have to wait for the stab animation. We have to wait for that stab. That wastes time. If you stab and then immediately jump, get it again, like that, now we don't have to wait for the stab animation. But we took that farther and farther. Now what we have is you run at the wall. We're going to press B on the perfect frame to stab. On the next frame, we're going to roll our finger from B to A. That's going to take the stab, turn it into a jump. On the next frame, we're still holding right. On the next frame, the game is going to register a right input. And then on the next frame, we're going to move it to left. We're going to do the 4 inputs that are needed in rapid succession. We're going to do B, A, right, left, 1 frame, next frame, next frame. You can't think to do this. This is not something that you can tell your mind to do. Each of the button presses is 1/60th of a second. It sounds ridiculous, but what we do is we set up a hand gesture. I'm essentially going to just do this. I'm going to go B, A, I'm going to hold right, and I'm going to go B, A, left. And it's going to be this fast. I'm just going to smash through all of those buttons. But if you can memorize the muscle memory, you can come in. We're going to tap. Let me go back out. I missed it. Nope. Too many inputs. Got to be only 1 right frame. Bubbles. Not far enough. Not far enough. Sorry. There we go. So we'll save it here. So I'm going to run, and I'm just going to do that muscle memory that I'm developing. Almost. I'm not going quite late enough. That's too late. Almost. I'm sneaking up on it. Come on. Why? That was close. I didn't exit the right. And tap go. There it is. So that was all of the inputs, frame, 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 frame. It's ridiculous. We call it clown shoes because it's just ridiculous to think that someone's going to be doing that. We can't think our way through it, so it's muscle memory. You just do it. Over. And there it is, 2 in a row. And over. It was almost it. 1 frame off. Potentially 2. Come on. Almost. Almost. Almost again. That was close. Oh, very close. Oh, man. There it is. Got it there. You've been screen recording this. You got to try it when you get home. Swanky Bubbles. If you have any questions, ask away. One of my favorite things to do is explain things. We call it a Slack-splanation. I say the more you know, the more fun that you're going to have while you're playing the game and the more fun you're going to have while you're watching the stream. So don't hesitate to ask questions. Weevil of Doom, at this point, he's Slack-splanating. What's the name this morning, Weevil of Doom? What's up, Roberta? Hey, Roberta's my mom's name. Ladies and gentlemen, formerly known as Blossom. Hi, I'm Roberta. I am Roberta. I've always hated that controller and forever the NES Advantage or Max. Oh, the Advantage or Max is gross. Super gross. Okay, now that we've practiced a bunch, let's see. That is only the smallest little screenshot of the run. The smallest little screenshot of the run. Hey, let's name this guy different. We've been drinking for a while. I think we've got 2 1501s. It's time to name a different name. We need some suggestions from chat. Eaton? Nah. Thank you, Fat Def. Pedro. I like that. Shithead. Roberta. What is Roberta? Come on, you guys can do better than that. Pedro's winning so far. Ricky Bobby's not bad. We're not doing Hawk 2. Not doing it. Slagathor? Rude. Robertina. Oh, the Olympic for the Olympic Games. Pooper. Dirk. Abe, I would do Carl Spackler if it fit. Sea shoes for clown shoes. Bozo for clown shoes. Now I have to do clown shoes? No, not doing clown shoes. Dirt hole. Yes. What does it fit? Oh. I don't know if it fits. Oh, it doesn't fit. Samsonite. I was way off. Oh, I didn't want zeros. Where's the blank spot? There it is. We'll go Pedro for a while. We could do Bird. He is the best of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go Pedro. I feel happy. So this is my attempt to put everything together. What did I write Padro? Did I write Padro? Padro, let's go. Oh my gosh, Padro's the best. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. It happens. Jonathan, I am known worldwide for being one of the worst spellers known to man. Start off with a double frame perfect trick. In the door, we have to coast to a stop to control subpixel and enter the right side of this door. Soon as we get to this window, we can quickly turn around and we are in King's Tomb. Now, we're not doing clown shoes. We'll do the original setup. So, frosted feet. Oh, I wasn't far enough. All right, we'll give it 3 tries. Too many pixels. One more time. We'll keep it, even though this should be a reset, but I like practicing. So what I'm doing to get by these enemies without getting hit is I'm utilizing neutral jumps. When you jump in this game, you don't have to be holding the direction you're moving because Link has acceleration and momentum. So as soon as you jump in the air, Link will not slow down. He only slows down when he's in contact with the ground. This allows me to jump, but not be holding a direction. A lot of enemies read your inputs. So those enemies on that bridge, if you try to jump over them, they'll back up. But if you jump at them with a neutral jump, they won't think you're running at them because you're not holding the direction on the D-pad. There was a red Dyra there that I jumped over. We're on our way to the hammer. This game is tough unless you grind a lot before Death Mountain. It depends, Dr. Zoidberg, or you can play the game so much that you know everything there probably is to know about the game. I was challenged to go through Death Mountain at Attack 1, Magic 1, and Life 1. Cool beans, guy. No, thank you. Thank you. So, fun fact, I have been through this game from beginning to end without using any glitches and without taking a single hit. That video exists on my YouTube channel. If you go to Slackinator on YouTube, hello, Larry. Very Larry. You can see that video. I actually have 3 playthroughs where I got hit once. Oh, no. Huh. Oh, that sucks. I should just reset this nightmare, but I'm going to keep going for fun. So what we're doing now is we're on our way to... we actually shouldn't get any more guys. We're on our way... Oh, should I go for it? I'm going to go for it. To the medicine. We need the medicine to get the fairy spell. Nope. Gotta die. We need the medicine to get the fairy spell. Fairy spell is a requirement of this playthrough of the game. We can skip a lot in this game, but one of the things that we have to do, and butt touch. One of the things that we have to do is we have to skip the boss Thunderbird in the Great Palace. In order to skip Thunderbird, we screen wrap with the fairy. We have to have fairy spell. In order to get fairy spell, you have to have the medicine. In order to get the medicine, you have to have the hammer. Hence, hammer, medicine, and now we're going to get the fairy spell. Not before getting the glove, though. Double frame, perfect. So right now we're gonna go get the glove because in Great Palace there are blocks that we have to break. So we have to be able to break blocks. We're gonna go get the glove from Palace 2. Then we're going to get the fairy spell. Was that 1 entrance? 2 entrances. I think this is 3. Have to enter that door 3 times. I may have messed this up, but let's see. Out of the way, Larry. Nothing I can do. Once we get the glove over here in Palace 2, we can go get Fairy, and we have to have Downstab. We'll go get Fairy, we'll go get Downstab, and then from there, we have everything that we need to beat the game. We want to get to Great Palace as quickly as we can at that point. All right, this is Palace 2. We scroll the screen once, turn around. There's an invisible floor of lava right there that we have to jump over. That's about it. Turn around right there. Exit through, turn around one more time. Now we're on our way to the glove. The glove happens to be right here. Now that we got the glove, we don't need to be in this palace anymore. So we want to leave as quickly as we can. And we're out. So we've got the glove. Moving on. If we get this big encounter, come on, get me. That's fine. Don't get me. I'm good with that too. Very nice. Nothing I can do about that. Probably gonna get one more encounter too. That's gross. Yep. Watch Lack play a remaster of this game. It's very good. Nice. I haven't played any of the remasters or ROM hacks for Z2. I still enjoy playing the original. I just play it in really weird ways. This guy's gonna give us the fairy spell.
You're indeed brave tonight, but the fight is mine. Oh, and enough, eh?
Now we need one more thing. We need the down stab, but we don't have the jump spell. If you're familiar with where you have to jump on a building, we're gonna use the fairy spell. We're gonna talk to this lady to fill up our magic, and then we're gonna go in the door as the fairy. Yes, you can do that. Lots of different stuff. That's cool. I'm gonna open that link. I'm not gonna watch it now, but I'll look at it when I'm done. So now we're getting down stab. Like I said, after down stab, we have everything that we need. All we need to do is get to Great Palace as fast as we can. The glitch that we have needs to be altered a little bit. We're going to go in this door 3 times. You'll notice the little purple line on the ground right in there is still there, and now it will be gone. If we scroll the screen a little bit, this exit will take us to Bagoo. And then from there, we need to do a screen wrap here. I have to release the button frame perfectly and then do a 1 frame left, tap, pause, hold right, unpause. We don't need to know Bagoo because we can wrap our way through Lifetown. And then here's Death Mountain. Now, this is going to be exactly the way that everyone remembers Death Mountain. No funny business. Traditional, straight up, same way everyone did it as a kid, Death Mountain. Not any of it is different at all. Let me just do that. We do have to kill 1 enemy here. What a terrible fight. I gotta work on that fight. I need to practice that. I'm missing the down stabs. I need to land 3 down stabs as I go across. Now we're in the maze? I know. I know. I can't answer that. And up. No dodge. No dodge. All right, on our way to GP. We actually already want to be in GP right now, but that's fine. Everyone remembers the way to GP. You just go through this cave. I have his autograph. Oh, really? That picture's not actually mine. I've got a redemption, Jonathan, on my Twitch stream that is called Show Me Your Junk, where you can take a picture of like your game collection or a wall from your gaming room or something like that. You send me the picture and I display it behind me. So that's a green screen. That's not exactly... That picture changes periodically depending on what viewers want to see. Behind that green screen is actually my brewery. All right, now we're in GP. There is a lot of tricky things to do in GP. Nice thing about the glitch is the glitch will keep most enemies spawning behind you. Not in this room. We call this room the room of suck. Because it sucks. And because I don't have beam sword, aka I have projectile dysfunction, the room of suck is a slow suck. Slow room. It has more parts that can be repurposed. Booter, that's a decent way to think about it. I ferry that guy, and because I ferry that guy, I do need a jar drop, which is a 50-50 chance at the end of this room. The jar drop is right here. We got it. It's nice. All right, we're going to try to despawn Bicula. This is a really nasty room. But a frame perfect stab right there will despawn him. He's gone. There's normally a blue bird knight there called a Foca. He actually showed up behind me there. You can see him. He was behind me. That Foca is a pain in the ass. If you set that room up and you stab that block on a specific frame as the game is trying to load him in, he will never load in. All right, we're on our way to the very end of GP and the very end of the game. The last bridge is a very tricky setup to set up the Thunderbird skip. I can very easily just fail it and the whole run is over. I'll go back and practice it afterwards, but just know that it is technically one of the... Oh no, I didn't make it. I hit the lava. Technically, it's one of the more precise parts of the run. Normally, you can bounce off of this bot if he's there and make it. That was weird. We still have 2 lives, so we still have 2 chances at the bridge. There's a bunch of setup stabs to set up the bubble movement. C1 bridge, you've seen them all. A pause here to get fairy ready and to reveal the path. Jump, 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 stab, corner stab. Oh, I moved. No, I think I'm all right. Come on. I am all right. Good. It's a frame perfect jump here. I got it. That was frame perfect. We're going to make it to the end of the game. You'll see the bubbles will push us up high enough. I've cast fairy, but I'm not low enough for the fairy to activate on the screen, and I'm not high enough for the fairy to activate in the HUD. If the fairy activates in the HUD, I screen wrap. What I want to do is wait until I kill one of these bubbles. I'll level up and fill my magic. And then if you're holding A while you're bouncing on a bubble, you can bounce a little higher. And when you do that, I'm going to hold A now. That'll have me screen wrap. After the screen wrap, I can cast fairy again, screen wrap. This will bypass the Thunderbird boss, and I'm at the final boss of the game. And now I just have to beat Dark Link.
Stay back.
Hello, me. Meet the real me.
I'm not dead.
And that's Zelda 2 beaten in 15 minutes and 25 seconds. Release the doves. We did it. Beep, bada boobs. Thank you for the GG Courscape. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that, Marmbo. Thank you, Warlord Zen. Holy cow. Gazi, Jagard, Jonathan from TikTok, Fluffy Ponies, Arno. Yeah, Jonathan, it was a quasi-tutorial. I explained...
Ow, my lucky face!
I explained some stuff as I went through it, but if you were to want to actually... to be able to perform what I did there, that run right there is probably the 6th fastest in the world. If you look at speedrun, not that people haven't done more. I mean, like we did a 15:01 today, but like if you're going on speedrun.com, that is really very fast. No way, Dark Link was the final boss? Absolutely. Dark Link is the final boss of the game. You rang. Thank you, Tsunami and Chris H Games. Do you watch King of the Hill? I used to watch King of the Hill. I don't watch it anymore, but I've watched a lot of it. Needy-doo. I've never seen these levels. Really? Name a King of the Hill character? Bobby? Bobby? Damn it, Bobby. That one? You know, what's the guy's name that does Pocket Sand? He's my favorite. I'm trying to think of the names. It's been a long time. Reapy. Dale, yeah. What we need to have, guys, we need to have something that you can do. We've got stupid things, throw tomatoes and whatever. You got to be able to have Dale come out and go pocket sand and throw it at the TV and cover up the TV so you can't see. For those that don't know, the whole overlay that you see here is a custom software that I wrote for live streaming that is interactive if you're on Twitch. So if you join us on Twitch,
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard.
It's great.
Everyone in this room
it's not.
is now dumber.
You're
for
dumber.
having listened to it.
No, you are dumb. Only you are dumb, Warlord Zen. It would make a great troll. Pocket sand. That's funny. And Boomhauer, yeah. That's a good show. I haven't watched in a long time. But like, if you guys see, there's still some doves floating around. I'm waiting for Twitch chat to hit them with tomatoes and get rid of them. Tsunami's out of tomatoes. There you go, Chris. Got one. Way to go, Chris. Ghazi's out of tomatoes. Blitzben0 says, I'm only 115,000 Brazilian Nyalers short. Got him. Nice shot, Warlord Zen. There is a King of the Hill reboot. Really? That's cool. All right, practice session. So now we go back through and we practice the highlights of the run. Hi. Essentially, in that run, there is a handful of really precise things that we have to do. In between each run, I go through and I specifically practice some things. First off is 10 healer glitches. The person that played Dale died? Oh, man. That sucks. All right, healer glitch 10 times. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
10.
You guys suck.
All right, so we've got 10 healer glitches. Now we're going to do 10 wraps. 2. 3. Aggressively sniffing. How's it going? 4. Hope you're doing well. Doing really well today. Is this Zelda? Chef World. I always pronounce Chef cheap because my brain isn't very smart. This is Zelda 2, Adventure of Link on the NES. But it is played in a very broken way. This is practicing for the any percent speed run of the game, where we try to beat the game as fast as you possibly can. Right now, we're practicing skipping bridges in the overworld. Whatever. That's frame perfect. 1. That's frame perfect. 2. Missed. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9, 10 with the wrap. Okay, good. Now we'll practice clown shoes. 10 healer glitches, 9 screen wraps, 3 clown shoes, and a couple of despawns. We should have done 9 wraps. Anybody else want a piece of Argo Crag when they were growing up? What's that? What is that thing? Wait. There it is. We have to go in the door. Coast to a stop. Right side of the door. Turn at the window. A bad one, I guess, we've loved him. All right, 3 clown shoes. 1. 2. 3. Now from the turnaround. Missed it. Missed it. No good. Missed it.
Put the cookie down now! You monster!
Can't seem to get the rhythm back. For shame, he doesn't know. We had 2 channels where I grew up. I suspect Slack was in a similar boat. We had 1. We had channel 12. Channel 24 could come in a little bit, but that was it. Some people were lucky and their antenna could pick up Fox 66, but we never got Fox. Oh no, I watched Nickelodeon Guts. Piece of aggro crag. Okay, now I absolutely know. Yep, it didn't click. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I ever wanted one. I'm sure I did as a kid. So remember, we're trying to press 4 buttons in succession, 1 frame at a time. Almost. That felt better. I'm not giving up on this strategy, but oh, so close. There it was. It may be the most finicky part of the whole run. I'm still doing it this way. Whoops. That wasn't it. Still doing it that way, but Tsunami, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think that's dumb. And now we need to get the Bicula despawn 3 times. And if we don't get it, we work backups. One. I haven't been trying Bing Bong Donkey Kong in a while. That could be helpful. Good backup. Bad bots. Oh, real bad bot. This rips the run. It's not super common, but it can happen. Good despawn. One more despawn and we'll do a run. Probably do a couple runs. That's a beautiful bot. Uh-oh. He's aggressive. Damn it. I keep getting messages on my phone. Do we understand why he despawns? We do. Essentially, it has to do with what direction we're moving. So Ugly Owl Ugly Owl's setup helps because we're up against this block. But what happens is if we cross this line right there, he loads in. We know he's going to load in right here. What we need to do is we need to get to the pixel that loads him in, but be stabbing the block and having it push us backwards. The game doesn't go off of what way you're facing a lot of times. It's which way you're actually moving. So we're going to, on the frame he loads in, the next frame be moving backwards. And we're moving backwards, so the game says, spawn an enemy. Okay, you've hit a spawn, and you're moving left. Where's the enemy that spawns on the left? There is no enemy. We spawn nothing. That was too late. He spawns. That felt pretty good. He is still there. We'll see if we can skip him, though. Uh-oh. Oops. Boop, boop. That felt pretty good. A little bit late. That felt really good. Despawn. It's not a sprite limit. It's not a despawn. It's an unspawn. He's actually not being created. Because when the game says create an enemy to the left of you, there's no enemy that can be created there. So the game doesn't create anything. Before we get started, guys, I'm going to grab a drink and find out why my phone is dinging so much. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Not enough of your crap. And the clock stopped glitch induced. I stopped the thumb and wiggling getting into the encounter for Jaws. And it was like a kid on Christmas. I couldn't fall asleep because I knew when I came out here
code
that was going to unlock
murder,
a lot
death,
of attempts
kill,
to Jaws.
murder, death, kill,
Guys,
murder, death,
that
kill.
took us less than an hour this morning because in that hour's time, I think I had 4 attempts to Jaws. Most of my runs were getting into the second encounter, which is
What you just
awesome.
said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
You got us. That's beautiful. So it's a little after that. And it's not RNG dependent. Wow, what a really cool strategy. That's brand new, news to me. When did he figure this out? Why does he have a medal? Why is there not a knight knighting him and putting a damn medal around his neck? Sheepdog deserves a medal and a knighting in England. It's once a month we do a casual playthrough. Yeah, Z2 all keys doesn't have to be 80. This is true. And sweet. Probably still gonna. Get your potluck guesses in, guys. 1 guess per day. Don't do it more than once per day or you will be banned permanently. Stop looking at my box. I'm up here. Guy just staring at my box down there. Leave it alone. Off. I don't like how they're... Yes! Ha-ha! You didn't know I was an amazing player of this game, did you? Game, you suck.
Ugh. If the Buckets win this, I am going to be so mad.
Zoltan! I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Kill him!
That's a lot of nuts!
Thanks for that. That's a lot of nuts, guy. Yes, this is looking okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no! No, where's Gale? Need Dale.
Everything being covered in chili.
I forgot to do the thing again. I think I'm just going to go across this. Like, this is just better. The Jackie Man stroll is the best stroll ever. Did you guys see it? Clap it! Do it now! Where's the clip commander? Sassy.
Walk me right to the door and I didn't even do that. See if we can repeat it. You're right, Harlequin. The game owes me a whip. A whippet.
We can't stop here. This is bad country.
Crap. Some good kias there. See, that flicked there too, and you gave me that flick. I don't know why you didn't give me the previous flick. I don't know why you're being... Uh-oh. What happened there? What in the world was that? Wait, and there was no... I'm listening. Where is said potion? Yes, there is a potion of invincibility. I'm very surprised you guys did not grant me access to your hall. You guys are slipping. You're slipping. Would you? Bet my life on it. Yes, I would. That's not IOK.
Hey, you should bring me some steam whistle, Ugly Owl, when we go to GDQ, because we're friends. And I don't think I can get that beer around here. And it's delightful. And it comes in pounders. buy a double quarter pounder. I'll smuggle some over. Yes. Oh my gosh, my heart is still at 113. But, hi everybody, I'm back. I just had a conversation with my wife on the phone and it was lovely. Okay. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed. Was the about butts and things, stuff and things, get yourself into trouble? No, not remotely. So we have a scenario. I'm not going to get into it, but there's a whole scenario that we're dealing with investments and things and stuff that it's just dumb. It's just dumb. So that's what some of those phone calls were, are getting back with people and setting up appointments and stuff. Yeah, we will. And the in the chat's probably not the best way. We're just moving things from an old investment that I had when I was working, and that investment was moved 3 or 4 times, and then I'm starting an account through Vanguard, and I just want to transfer my investments so that I can manage them myself, because I am paying for what I'm doing is I'm putting it into a Roth 100%. Yes. But we set up a transfer to a Roth because this key investment through the bank that we put it into is managed, and I pay a shitty management fee for these people to do nothing for like the last X amount of years. And now they're doing everything they can to keep us from transferring the funds. And essentially yesterday I got on the phone with them and I'm like, you're not listening to me. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I want to transfer my investments to my own account that I will manage. And the problem is I have to liquidate it first. I have to turn it to cash. And they've just been dragging their feet, dodging phone calls. It's been a mess. So now I've got one more phone call with them tomorrow where they're essentially the Vanguard account doesn't accept the mutual funds that it's in, and in order to transfer it to Vanguard account, I need it to be liquidated to cash so that I can, because everybody's going to accept cash. So I've got to sell those funds, and then in X amount of days, I'll be able to transfer them. We could potentially go, there may be another place that we could take it to not have to liquidate it, because it's just Vanguard, but we've got other Vanguard accounts and there's more like I said, it's too much for me to get into. We could have a conversation where I could go over it. I'm just not going to do it in chat because it's too hard to do it. Cookie, what do you need a refund for? Yeah, exactly. This is the time to hijack my Vanguard account, for sure. It's underneath Slackinator. Do-do-do-do, boop, boop. A little bit late on that last one.
All your strength come no further, for death awaits you all with nasty big pointy teeth.
Did you know? I don't sing this song. I don't. It is not currently a Roth. No. It was set up 15 years ago. No, 20 years ago. It was set up while I was working at the shop. It's in mutual. It's that's the thing that makes me so angry about the situation is I have it managed. And because the bank that I was at sold my investment account, let me think here a second. Nice. sold my investment account, and then the new people that are managing the account never got a hold of me, and it was my investments were put into one mutual fund, and that's where everything is. Slow growth doing me no good. And this new guy, Bruno, that's supposed to be handling my investments, never contacts me. They tried to set up a meeting, and this is true. They tried to... Why do I get double hits sometimes? I'll never understand that. They tried to set up a meeting, and I couldn't make it work, and then they never set up another meeting. Well, I'm paying you to manage the account. If I miss a meeting, it is literally your job to get me back there so we can talk about the investments. It is not just dump them into a shitty mutual fund and then never speak to me about it. And that's basically what they did. And now he's saying, well, that's in a mutual fund. That's not very good. We can move those around for you and we can do this and that. Sorry, bud, too little too late. I don't need you to manage my investments. I will do it on my own and pay nothing to nobody. That's kind of the reason for wanting my own account to manage. And the problem is Vanguard won't take that mutual fund, but everyone takes cash. I need to liquidate it. Anyways. But they're dragging their feet because they don't want to lose the investments. They want to show how they can be so helpful. Well, you should have been helpful already. It's a little too little too late. And even if they could be extremely helpful, I don't need them. I don't need them to manage that. Hello, Larry. How you doing, bud? Doodly-doo. I've got Weevil of Doom if I need advice on investments. Piss! I'm not mad. I am mad. Man, I didn't want to take that hit. Hopefully I can... Oh, wrong! Damn it! I don't buy the liquidation. What do you mean by you don't buy the liquidation? The mutual funds, I don't have to, no. If I want to go to Vanguard, I do have to because they will not accept the funds that I have. They don't work with them.
Camelot. It's only a model.
Almost everything, correct. I am the almost. They do not... The funds that are in is not... Now, I could probably go to Schwab or I can go somewhere else, but we have other accounts. My wife's account's through Vanguard. We've got her uncle... Oh, crap! Now I'm mad. Sorry, I can still make up some time here. Got to do it this time, though. That was a frame early. One more and we can still do things and stuff. Not keeping that garbage.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
The black screen issue I had related to bad cable. The issue is fixed. Friend gave me a USB hub cable. Nice, red beard and sausage. This is great news. Great news. Now, I don't think Weevil of Doom, what is the downside of selling it to cash before moving it? We're not taking it. I mean, we're still going to just transfer cash. Taxes. I don't think that we're going to have to. We're not liquidating it in that, to my understanding. Oh, come on. Now I want to have a slight conversation about this because my understanding is we're just selling the funds, but we are not gaining we're not going to incur or whatever any taxes on them. We're not removing them from the investments. It's just like if I wanted to sell those funds and buy other funds. You know what I mean? I wouldn't bet on that. I've been explained by both parties that that's the way that it works. And they're recorded phone calls. So the way that I understand it, I sell them. It's just like if you wanted to, you have stock in Amazon and you want to sell that stock and buy some stock in Nintendo. You're just selling stocks and I'm just selling my shares of the mutual fund, and then instead of buying more, I'm transferring that. It's the way that I understand it, and I was worried about paying the taxes. But I've been reassured that the only way you pay those taxes is if you try to take the money yourself. If you try to actually access the money. I'm not. It's staying in the investments. Does that make sense? Good morning, Wander Boy. Is it in a 401k? It never, but I've never liquidated like this before. I can ask my guy. Weeblo, please do. Please do. Tell him the situation is essentially, now it was a 401k, but it's not, it's in an IRA now. It's not in a Roth. It's invested in a mutual fund that is not accepted by Vanguard. I want to transfer it. Vanguard. It's traditional to Roth. Yes, it's in a traditional IRA. So I've paid. How does this work? I moved a 401k to IRA and I had to have it done by companies involved. The companies are moving it. Either way, like I said, I've asked all the questions and I've been reassured. Yeah, so it was a 401k investment through the shop that I was at. And then I stopped working there. And I needed to transfer it from their shit to my shit. It was no longer an investment through them because I wasn't no longer working there. So I took it and transferred it to an IRA through my bank's investment. Key Bank, Key Investments, blah, 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 blah. And it has sat there. No shit. Really? JC, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Perfect timing. I'll go through this gobbledygook of a mess. I'm sure you just took people on an adventure through 100% all keys. Let me take you guys on an adventure through Glitchland. How was the stream, JC? Did you hunt down the PB? What's the PB now? Sheepdog, how we doing, bud? Joshua Turbo. It was an adventure through Palace 1. A bunch. Well, I've been doing an adventure in Healer Glitch a bunch as a Padro.
You make me sad. So be it.
Let's do that. Let's change this up. We've got some new people in chat. It's about time here. Who should we be? JC, who do you play as? Maybe that. Do you write your name? What do you put in there? What's going on? So if you guys have any questions, you're coming over from JC's stream. If you have any questions about the any percent run, I'm sure you're very familiar with the 100% all keys. Zolder. This is we've got 2 for Zolder. Oh, that must be what all right, fine. We're doing it. Got it.
Why do you think I have this
First person to tell me what game I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, we're going to go with this because I don't want to have to think anymore. First thing we got to do, healer glitch. Healer glitch breaks the game in ways and stuff. Late. Just like you're trapping P1, we get trapped on healer glitch.
Tim?
Very informative. Yeah, healer glitch does stuff and things. Actually, why don't I take you guys on an adventure through it? We won't reset. We'll just play through the whole thing so you guys can see all of the parts. All right, I was off by 1 frame. Both inputs while talking to that lady are frame perfect. World record, got to do it first try. That was better. Now we're in Glitch Town. We're going to enter this door once and then coast to a stop. That works with subpixel manipulation so that we can enter the right side of this door. And now we can turn around at the window and we're in King's Tomb. Obviously. We're going to do a strat called Frosted Feet. Coast to a stop, 1 pixel, and I couldn't because the bubble was there. Coast to a stop, not far enough. Coast to a stop, 1 pixel turn, frame perfect stab. I was off. Missed it. And stop. Boom. Frame perfect stab. Now I'm going to press right for 1 frame, then pause the game. Hold left, unpause, and we can skip that screen. Some neutral jump beams to get by. We're on our way, taking the back door, as you should, to the hammer. We need the hammer in this run. There's a couple requirements. One of the things that we have to do is we have to skip Thunderbird. In order to skip Thunderbird, we need the fairy spell. Big jump, very nice. And big jump, up, and little jump. There it is. We need to skip Thunderbird. We're going to need the fairy spell, which requires you to get the medicine, which requires the hammer to get into the medicine cave. We following along with all this? So we've got to get the hammer first. There's a red Dyra to dodge there. Jump before you die. Don't worry, everything's fine. Here's the hammer. Before we leave the hammer cave, we do want to grab 1 magic container. We're going to stay at magic 1 for the beginning of the run, and we need 5 magic containers to cast fairy. So we're going to grab this magic container and up A to exit to the beginning, and now we're back at North Palace. Because we've got the hammer, we can now break the block and get medicine. Medicine is given to the lady in the desert town so that we can get the fairy spell. What's up, Joker? Now, unlike a traditional playthrough of the game where you need to beat every palace, place all of the crystals so you can get past the barrier in GP, we use the healer glitch to get past the barrier. We do not have to complete any palaces, just GP. So there's no real requirements on that side except for skipping Thunderbird, which, like I said, we need the fairy spell. This cave is blind and kind of tricky to do. Neutral jump, we can see him, but we can't see this guy. Neutral jump, take a bop, dodge, and boost. And medicine up A, we're good.
Then you shall die.
Got the medicine, so now we can get some of the last requirements. We take the medicine to get the fairy spell. We need down stab, but we also need to pair that with the gloves so we can break blocks. We're going to do it all from the glitched world through the healer glitch. So we got to do the healer glitch again. 1 frame late. One frame late. I know you're like, well, how do you know it's 1 frame? It's 1 frame late. I know it is. Trust me.
Now go away or I shall taunt you.
All right, so we're going to set up an alternate healer glitch. It's going to be paired with a scroll lock. So we're gonna set the game up where it won't scroll to the left, as well as it'll always start us on page 1 of a room. So we got to enter this door exactly 3 times, and then this will keep enemies spawning in front of us, which is useful at the beginning. We're gonna go to Palace 2 to get the glove. Nice dodge, and oh, just missed it. Just like when JC's playing all keys, manipulating and avoiding encounters is really important for a really good time. We've kind of lost our time here because of missing some of the glitches, so we're just going to continue to play through. So this is Palace 2. There's only really one spot in this next room where we have to jump right there to jump an invisible pit of lava. Scroll the screen to the right to the edge of the elevator, and now walk to the glove. We need the glove, like I said, to break blocks. In GP, there's blocks underneath you that you need to break. So we need the glove paired with the down stab. But we're done in Palace 2, so we're just going to leave. That was Palace 2. Yay. Bad encounters. We can take advantage of a large encounter here. We have to level our magic up late in this run. And if we can get a large encounter, which we did not, in the swamp, we can kill an enemy that saves a second or two in GP. No minute. Backspawn, that was nice. So now we're off to get the fairy spell and the downstab. You can see the screen's not scrolling left. I can scroll it right, but the graphics are all messed up. Everybody still exists, though. We just can't see them the way that you would normally see them. Here's the fairy lady. And like I said, when you enter a room in this game, there are a town, there are 4 pages. If we enter from the right, we should be on page 4, working to page 0. The glitch right now is starting you on page 0 every time, which is weird. It also allows you to exit and go through. Anytime you're scrolling the screen to the left, we can go through real fast because we start on the last page and exit left. Chief, you got it. I do know stuff and things. All right, we're going to use the fairy spell. We're going to fill our magic back up. And then we're going to use fairy instead of the traditional jump to come into Pete's Pogo Stick Emporium. Pete is a 3rd generation pogo stick mechanic. And we come here when our pogo stick is broke. Hey, Pete, you fix this thing, please? Real nice guy. Oh, Pete, it's fantastic. He fixed our pogo stick. Now we have everything. We have everything that we need to beat this game. We need to get to Great Palace as fast as possible. But you'll notice I'm going to fix the scroll lock glitch. You see the little purple tiles? You'll notice one more entry and they're gone. This is going to adjust my positioning. This way, enemies will no, and now by Bagu, enemies will no longer spawn in front of me when I move. Oh, nice. First try, frame perfect. They'll actually spawn behind me. This is going to make GP much easier as the enemies will actually not be in my way. A good majority of them. All right, we got to quickly get through Death Mountain here. This is going to be exactly how everyone plays through Death Mountain. Again, we're starting on page 1, and by exiting the screen, we can go through the whole screen. We don't actually go through, but we do. All right, one enemy that we have to kill to get ready for that magic upgrade that we need. Whoops. All right. We kill him and 1 rope in GP so that we can take a magic upgrade on the final bridge. The final bridge is the magic to this whole run. I'll go into more explanation of it maybe after I finish the playthrough, because it truly is where the magic happens. Frame perfect release, and then a 1 frame tap to do the screen wraps there. Both those screen wraps were good. They were fast. Now, like I said, we're just on our way to GP. There's a little dodge there. And then backspawn. Oh, almost. Soup Boat, thank you so much for the tier 1. Very nice. Thank you so much. All right. So by scrolling the screen, we change the exits. You'll see we're in the swamp. We're going to scroll the screen a little bit more. There we go. And now we're in the Valley of Death. And one more. You'll notice we're not exiting to the left. We're actually going to exit to the right. So this cave will function the way it's supposed to and take us directly to, you got it, GP.
With the strength of many men tonight.
Now, GP is going to have a lot of rooms that are the same as the way that you remember them. Now, a good way to think about this is the bones, the things that are happening in the background happen the way they're supposed to. It's just not displaying things properly. And through repetition, we can say, we know where we are. I know what bridge we're on. This is the same bridge that you walk through in all keys. It just doesn't look right. So knowing where we are, the background function of the game functions properly. Also, like I said, with this glitch, you'll notice this Firebird spawns in behind us. That's why I alter that glitch so that I don't have to worry about enemies as much. I call this room the Room of Suck because it sucks. And I don't have Beam Sword, aka I have Projectile Dysfunction. And with Projectile Dysfunction, yipe, we have to do the Room of Suck slower. We call it the Slow Suck. If you have Beam Sword, you can do the Fast Suck. Dodge the knives. That's why we need down stab, and that's why we need the glove. One of the reasons. Now, some players will actually dodge this Firebird and save the magic. I go for this strat. It puts a little bit of RNG in the run. I need a jar drop here. Love tap. Ooh, we need a jar drop here. That sucks. We don't need a jar drop anymore. We've got just enough magic, so we're all right. We got the jar, but we ended up dying. All right, now we're going to go for the Bicula despawn. You do not see this at all in all keys. I guess some people do, but I go for it. No despawn. We got to hope now. All right, we've set up the trap. There we go. We got him trapped. Not bad. All right, we've got 2 more rooms. One room is a Firebird that can be tricky, and then we've got the final bridge. It all comes down to the final bridge. There's a bunch of stabs to manipulate bubble patterns, followed with some frame perfecty nonsense. Oh, no way!
Joker's back in town.
Shit. Last life. I should have went just for the down stab, I think. Yeah, I should have done that. That was my fault. We got hot taps through this Foca. Hot taps. If you get stuck on a ledge there, you'll easily get clipped. All right, we only got 1 try at the bridge. And like I said, the bridge has some frame perfecty nonsense. Let's hope I can get it. Otherwise, I'll load up a save state for you guys just so you can see the end. But let's just get it. Let's go. C1 bridge. You've seen them all. Pause, jump, 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 stab, turn, stab. Got it. Okay, that's good. We have a frame perfect jump here.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Hey, fuck yeah!
Chief, what the fuck
Ladies and gentlemen, that's it right there. Frame perfect jump to finish it off. So we're guaranteed to get this wrap. Essentially, we are not low enough for the fairy spell to happen in the screen. We're not high enough for the fairy spell to happen in the HUD. We're going to level up so we can cast fairy again. After we level up from this bubble kill, coming up right, meow, do it. After we level up from the bubble kill, we can hold A, which allows us to bounce slightly higher. That'll turn us into a fairy so that we wrap. Now we can cast fairy again, wrap again, skipping Thunderbird. That's the main skip. That's why we needed fairy spell. That's why we needed the extra magic. That's why we set up for the level up. All of that stuff culminating in that double wrap to skip skip Thunderbird. And that is Zelda 2, beaten in 16 minutes and 2 seconds. Almost a sub 16. Release the dubs! Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Toilet Samurai with a follow. Thank you, Wander Boy. Sheepdog. Core Escape, Inspector, Kooky, Holy Cowist, Julie Cat, Chris H. Games, Devon, Drunk242, Joker, 0 Point Potato is my favorite. What are you talking about? Crocus, thanks for the GGs, and Arno, Banner, Moslick, Melody, thank you guys so much. Now, if anybody has any questions, now is a good time. Like I said, that was kind of just, we took the run. World record is 14 minutes and 17 seconds. I've got a 14:50. I ground for sub 15 when we put a lot of these strategies together. And unlike a lot of speedrunners, I don't have a goal of being, grinding to a really good time. I get 1 PB a year. I get 1 PB in any percent, I get 1 PB in all keys, and then I'm done for the year and I come back the next year. Today we had a 15:01, which is about 5 seconds from PB. Yesterday we had a 15:01, so we're just grinding to beat that 15:57 or 6 or whatever the PB is. Melody, the last bridge frame perfect. Yeah, after all of that last jump to mount the bubble at the end, and those button presses working up to that, where you're doing all the stabs on the bridges, those are really important as those stabs manipulate your position. And it's actually your position that moves the screen. Bubbles bounce not off of walls, but off of they bounce off of walls, but also off of the edges of the screen. You move the screen. So the development of we call it the fizzy lifting bridge, because we use bubbles to lift us up into the HUD. We used to always use the jump spell there, but the jump spell takes like 1.5 minutes to get the trophy to go to jump spell. So by eliminating jump, we save 1.5 minutes and we sacrifice 30 seconds killing a bubble, still with a net of a whole minute. But in order to do that, we have to position those bubbles very precise so that they move and bounce you up to that perfect spot where you land on both of them until one gets killed and then you bounce up higher. Still to this day, not something that I would have imagined we'd ever find. I remember 5 hours of drinking beer and grinding that bridge into the middle of the night and stumbling upon that setup and going, holy shit, we found it. You know what I mean? It's really a cool time. Banner said, Pacifist Zelda 2 is impossible, isn't it? No, Banner, actually, it is not. Would you like to see, Banner, would you like to see a pacifist playthrough of Zelda 2? We can do one. Show of Zoltan's in the chat. Want to do a pacifist run? So I have a route through this game that is as pacifist as you can be. With the help of Frosted Pears, we put together a way of getting through the game only killing Dark Link. Dark Link is the only enemy that we will kill. All right, let's do it. We even have a pacifist Bright Star Omega. Thank you for the follow. We even have a pacifist set of splits here that says the same thing. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Zolder. So, Banner, with this playthrough, we are using, is that Teve? Teve, thanks for the follow. We're using similar strategies. Oops, I forgot. We got to get a couple things. Remember. Shut up, Wookie. Hello? We're using similar strategies to any percent. If we're going to beat it only killing or attacking the least amount, we're using similar glitches. Now, we need to collect a lot more things. Unlike that last run where we get the absolute bare minimum, in this run, we can't jump on the bubbles like we did in the last run. So we're going to need to be able to get the jump spell, and we're also going to need to have enough magic to cast jump and fairy twice. Chris with a gift sub? Norway! Bright Star Omega, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Chris H. Games. Okay, we got a hit there. Big jump. Made it. Got it. Again, we're not attacking anything. Boop. We got to get the trophy. After the trophy, we can walk over and we can get the jump spell. Step 1, jump spell. McMurray, that is a lot of nuts. So essentially, Banner, essentially where we use the bubbles to get up into the HUD, we can't do that. We have to use the jump spell, and we can't kill something to level up. So we have to have enough for jump spell and enough magic to cast fairy twice. That is going to be 7 magic containers and magic level 5. But how do you get magic level 5? How do you level up your magic without killing enemies? P-bags. There's enough overworld P-bags, just enough for you to get magic level 5. And we can collect the magic containers. Here we go. And you can collect the magic containers to utilize that. We still need to get jump spell. We need to get, so we're going for, all right, now we've got to go get the hammer. Still have to get the hammer. Trying to remember my way through here. Requires healer glitches. 2 of them, just like the 80%. Frame late. Today is the day of frame late. Wow, that was a bad one. I think I was a frame early and a frame late. Again, both inputs are frame perfect. So it's hard to tell. There it was. Hard to tell which one you're on and which one you're off. With time, you start to learn. Coast to a stop. Backwards. Now, I don't do... we could try to do clown shoes, but I'm not gonna. Normally, you would do a stab buffer, but this is pacifist. We don't stab unless we have to. So we're gonna skip out on that stab buffer and just walk this bridge. Oh, unlucky. Remember not to stab the Octoroks. Yeah, I don't stab the Octoroks in the new route either. I take the one butt punch from the Octorok. There's a way if you just do like a second or second and a half little pause, you can go through without damage here. We're gonna pause there for that. I stabbed there on accident. I gotta stop doing. So when you do quick turnarounds, oh, I stabbed there too. Quit it. I gotta remember, I'm doing no quick turnarounds. Because quick turnarounds, you tend to do a stab cancel. I gotta stop that. No more. I promise I won't do it.
After the spanking, the oral sex. Well, I could stay a bit longer.
And death. But just like before, we're going to want to get that magic container. It's actually going to allow us to cast jump twice in the magic cave. The medicine cave, rather. What's up, Chili Con? So we're going for Jar of Blood, a.k.a. the medicine jar. So little things like breaking those blocks is a requirement. In GP, we still have to break blocks. We do have to stab at pea bags. Like there are some things that we can't get away with not doing. But as far as killing enemies, just Darklink. Gonna have Cajun food today. Ooh, I'm gonna have a beer. I believe we got a PB this morning. We had another 1501. Nice tink. I just couldn't remember. Yeah, stab but not kill. Right.
No.
Jar of blood.
No. Bad suit.
Oh, wicked bad naughty zoot. So we're back to deja vu. Healer glitch again. Did you know? Nah, see, I used to sing a song there, but chat got to be jerks, so I stopped singing the song about back boobs or saggy boobs or whatever it was. Ah, nice chatting with you, lady jerk. If you get the first input frame perfect and miss the second one, there is a scenario where you can save it. Missed it. Second input was frame perfect. First input was 1 frame early. That was perfect. All right, in the door. We're setting up the alternate glitch here. In this door 3 times. Two. Out we go. Now we're going to get the fairy spell and down stab first. Boop, boop. It's the... Nope. Nope. Not doing it. To the ground. Nuh-uh.
Did you know boobs can be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground.
Shut up, Brian. All right, here we go, Larry. So I'm actually considering submitting this run to AGDQ in Pittsburgh this winter. I think it would be a cool speed run to feature as oh, I cast jump. It still works, though. Fun. Normally, I only have fairy there. We need to get fairy ready. I normally get fairy ready before. I messed up. Again, we're back here to Pete the Pogo Stick Mechanic. I think it was his great-great-great-grandmother that opened Pete's Pogo Stick Emporium. She was also a Pete. What do you know? All right, we're going to switch the glitch back. Uno. A dose. Trace. Now, this is where we're going to start collecting P bags. We need to level. We've got one more magic container to get, which we'll get on the way. But we need to level magic to magic 5. Gross. We're also going to take some life, which, to be honest with you, I think I can take out of here now. I don't think I need to do this life leveling. I am doing it, but I think we can remedy this. I've got a new strategy for Bicula, a safety Bicula strat in this. So here's one P bag. This is where if you miss level, it's over. P is stored in the bags. We quickly check on the princess. She's still sleeping. Just quickly check on her. She's kind of a lazy ass, if you ask me. You know, here we are doing all the work, trying to rescue her, and she just sits there. But we have to jump right here. And I'll burn your house down, burn it down again. Not a good song. Stop. She's just watching Oprah. You're right, Chili Con. It's on a flat screen. Here's the glove. Now we're done. Ba-da-bum-bum. Time to exit Palace 2. Cork soaker. So now we've gotten most everything. We're going to continue to collect more P bags. And again, that final magic container. Oh, no. Didn't get the down input. All right, frame perfect, bridge skip. First try? Okay, I forgot. We've got to do this. We've got to go in here for this P bag. That's the hard one to remember. Whoops. That's definitely the hard P bag to remember. Turn back. Boo doo doo doo. Boop boop. I don't care to know Bagoo. He's a weirdo that lives in the forest. This is a bit trickier because of the enemies that can hit you here. You know, we stun them in any percent. You don't have stuns here. You got to just bank the damage. This is the last of the magic containers that we're going to grab. You guys are probably familiar with that fairy grab to save time. Now we still need quite a bit of points here because we're still only at Magic 2. We've got all the containers we need. We've got all the items we need.
Sir, are you classified as human? Negative. I am a
What's up, Raspinall? Almost got away with that. I don't know what my wife is sending for a message. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. I gotta leave. My bad. I went into any percent mode. Any percent, we scroll the screen there. We do not scroll the screen in here. We need to walk directly through the cave and exit here. Almost got me in trouble. We're all right. Here's one 500-point bag that no one ever gets, I don't think. What jerks? We can go ahead and take life. Like I said, we take a little bit of life, which I think that we could definitely do away with not getting in the future. This was to marathon safe the run. We were talking about GDQ because we needed to be able to bank some damage from Bicula and GP, but I found a good skip for Bicula. There's another... Uh-oh, this isn't good. Oh, nice. I found another 500-point bag over here. Another one that we don't ever see. That's why I think this run is actually interesting. You see things that you don't see in other speedruns. No one goes here in a speedrun. There's no reason to ever go here. All right, we can cancel that. Cancel that. Good. Dark Link is always 8 hits no matter what your attack level is, correct. We got one more bag, 2 more bags. We need 1,000 more XP. Big jump. We get hit, that's fine. Oops, a little early. Wait, go. Fairy's ready. Go ahead and take our life there. We take one more life. We need 1,200 points to go to Magic 5, and we've got 2 more 500-point P-Bags. We don't want to go to Hidden Town, so we're walking straight through here. Still have yet to attack anything. Here's 500 right here. And this cave happens to be where we need to go, as well as at the end of this cave is another P-Bag that no one knows exists. Beekman's World was better than Bill Nye. I like Beekman's World. Get Fairy ready. There's our now we've got Magic 5, 7 magic containers. We've got the glove, we've got the hammer, we've got downstab, we've got and then here we're at GP as well. We can't downstab on him like we used to in any percent. We have to Fairy over him because we can't attack at anybody. Even if you downstab on someone, you're attacking at them. We're going to go into GP and we're going to up A to reset all of our stats. Now we're going to use some death abuses to fill up some magic. And I've got to remember, I'm going to go a little slower through Bicula's room because I can't exactly remember. I haven't done this in a while. I need to do a little bit more practice. But Bicula's room was the real hard part of the run and the reason why we took life 3. We can eliminate the need for life 3. I'm just not ready to do that yet because I'm just not confident with Bicula. So really the hardest room becomes this room, which we know as the room of suck. And the problem is actually getting through here without hitting anybody with your beam sword. So I've manipulated that room so that your beam sword doesn't hit anybody, which is it's just the tricky part. Because if you hit someone with a beam sword, I mean, it's over. Fairy. Fairy. Get jump ready. Now, like I said, bear with me on the manip for Bicula. It's going to be slow. I can't remember. Cast jump. We're going to go those 2 blocks and then... Oh, 1 lower. There. And then we can jump out, break... Whoops. Break those blocks. That block there. I don't want to break the wrong ones. I need this block there. Okay, so I think we're good now. For a speed run, you would learn to... Uh-oh, no! Live! All right, good. There we go. Now Bicula's trapped. For a speedrun, you'd want to practice that. We also need to die here. That's a quick death. Yeah, look at him trapped like a stupid dummy idiot jerk. We're going to get fairy ready. Technically, we could YOLO this. Because we're going to... By doing this, we have to take another death. But we have a death. That's fine. You could try to damage boost past that bird knight. That Fokaroo. I wouldn't do it. We have the ability to take one more death. We take one more death. And to be honest, I think the fastest death would be here. We need full magic for the last bridge. If this guy makes the jump, we have to go up the elevator. But all of these guys, we can wait out. Here we are at the final bridge again. But unlike the bridge before where we used bubbles, we have all of the tools that we need. We can go in. We can cast jump. We get fairy ready. Now we can... Where's the block? Right here. We jump, fairy, up. Cast fairy again. Jump. And we spent this whole time not swinging or hurting anybody, and now it is time to swing and hurt somebody. And it's Dark Link, final boss, without hitting a single enemy in the game.
Hello, me. Meet the real me.
And that is Pacifist Zelda 2, beating the game, only killing yourself. We called it the martyr percent, because you beat the game only attacking your own shadow. Release the tabs, it is over. Thank you, Mick Monkey and Chili Con, Joker, Scar, Chief Wiley. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen on screen. Banner, thank you so much. What's up, Comatose Joe? Find a way to beat Dark Link without attacking, and then I'll buy it. So we have not found a bypass of Dark Link. To our understanding right now, the only way to get to the credits is the death of Dark Link. It's the only way to get there. Ghazi, thank you for the doves, and Raspinall, Sandman, Mr. Nintendork, Arno, Ugly Owl, Jagard, and Banner. Defeat the darkness inside yourself is the most pacifist thing you can do. Why is my phone binging all of the time? Oh, yeah. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Well, there you go, guys. That was pretty fun. So that was 23 minutes. I think if I submit this to GDQ, so if you catch a stray knife or something in GP, you can die and have to repeat GP, and that takes 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Most likely, you're not going to get unlucky and have to repeat GP more than once, but let's say you did. I think a safe time is 30 minutes, and this is a pretty marathon safe playthrough. Right, we need to do a little bit of grindy practice. Now's a great time if anybody has any questions about Z2 or the glitches and stuff like that. I can go through some of how that stuff works. I actually want to go and see how we can quickly do Bicula. And I need to practice Bicula as well. The despawn, that is. Any percent Bicula, let's go. Any questions? Marbo, any questions is fine as well. So, jump spell. So, I need to... Ah, nice. I can do that. I have to go quicker. Oh, and I have to go quicker and hold jump. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that is weird. There it is. So you want to go quick, hold jump, and stab again. Nice. Then you get that. Double stab those. Stab. Oh, beautiful. And then you wait here. As soon as he jumps. Oh, not good. Why are buckets so great? Fun fact, ChiliCon, they're not. They're not. That's actually really a decent setup so far. Oops. Also, did I have Bicula there? Or no, that was the bot that was rapping. So, that, boom, and then this. That's fine. Uh-oh, he made it out. That's fine. Maybe it's not. So I can't break that other block. I can still just do this. Oh, I can't break that block. So I don't have up stab, so I have to break those. There it is. There we go. And then you jump up here, break, down stab, jump on top. When he jumps, you go down. And then he's in the pit. I'm gonna make some sausage and eggs. You gonna do like McMuffin-ish? What's up, guy? What's your problem? What a dick. Uh-oh, that ain't good. So what if I did... You want to make sure that your button combinations don't mess up things. So this one is a low stab, and then this one can be a... Nope, you can go too quick there. Not doing the free bird despawn. Sorry. Whoops, didn't want to do that either. You might be able to bop your head and break the high block on the right so you don't have to jump out to the left. All right, so let's work our way through it. There is good. Oh, I see what you're saying right there. Okay. You just can't break that block. And I need the block in front of me. You could probably break this block, but oh no, I've already broke the wrong block. So here, we want to do this. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want to just block him. What am I doing? Yeah, you just want to block him. Oops, no tink there. So from here, that's the problem. You just want to, you can't do that. Not 100% perfect, but it really does protect you well. All right, back to one quick despawn session. So in the any percent run, we're actually going to make him disappear. And it's a frame perfect stab of a block at just the perfect time, and we can make him disappear. And if you do it just right, he doesn't even exist. That's what we're attempting to do. He'll actually come in now. Hi, B-Killer, what's up? That's what we're trying to do in any percent. And to grind that a little bit is a good practice. I'll go for 3 of them. 3 despawns. We call that the free bird. Come on. Two in a row. Do the, this is the backup called the Jolo strat. Ah, I landed on my head. Too early. Oops. If you don't get it, you better be hoping you get lucky. That's why I practice the despawn as much as I do. I'm going for it. Too late. Nope, we did get it. I thought I was a little bit late. And I would say I'm probably in runs. I'm 50-50 on that despawn, which is cool. I'll take a 50-50 in that room. So I don't know if I got a PB today, but I think I did. I should drink beer. It just seems smart. All right, guys, before I do the next run, I'm going to go grab a drink. I probably will do beer after one more seltzer. BRB.
How the did I die? Moving. I'm gonna be confused by that. It's looking fantastic. I think it looks pretty good. Wait, it's already a word? Oh man. Nice. Because basically we've got the car moving forward. We just want it to move side to side.
Oh. You see this? That's my nipple and it's hard. And it's not just because it's cold in my room, because I think that's a cool idea and I'm smart. Oh no, there's too many Vaders. Dang it, we got the good glitch. We could have fought Vader there. That is the glitch. If I would have timed it, we could have fought Vader. So I'll show the glitch one time because I want to just. It was so close. I touched it. The knockback doesn't really count. Goodbye. Hi, it's me. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. So, I think I'm going to give this a couple more tries, and then I want to work on something that I think is important moving forward with grinding this route. I don't think there's anything that we're ever going to be able to do about going to Palace 2. We're always going to have to go to Palace 2. We're always going to have to get the glove, at least for now. And I think that we can get there very frame consistent. And we could take the time to map out the overworld encounters that we are likely to see. So I may spend some time mapping out some overworld encounters if we don't get a decent run off of a decent run going. But we're gonna give it a couple tries first. Shut up, Wookie. Zolder.
Old woman! Man! Ma'am, sorry.
I fully support this PB beer. No PB beer yet. If we decide to start mapping some things, absolute PB beer time. But right now, I'm just going to have a seltzer and stay hydrated.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
Double frame perfect.
Scratch. A scratch? Your arm clothes off. No, it isn't. But what's that then?
Oh, I'm gonna have one. Oh, I wasn't on the last frame. Crap. One more try.
No! Yes, yes.
A bit. So essentially, to get to Palace 2, there is the healer glitch, and you have to talk to a lady. So there are, we'll count total inputs. Total inputs would be healer glitch, talk to her twice, end the conversation twice. That's 4. The other lady, talk to her once and end the conversation once. That is a total of 6 inputs. Now those inputs, 2 of them are guaranteed to be frame perfect. So we've got 4 other inputs. I would say the mass majority of the time, I'm no more than 1 to 2 frames off on those 4 inputs. So I guess if you think about it, that's going to give you, in simple terms, 8 different possible patterns. Kung Fu Crickets, I have not. I have not seen it. Did you lose it? Kung Fu Crickets, is this something that you have misplaced? Boop, boop. Ring, ring the gong.
5 is right out.
Oh, you suck, Bubbles. Damn.
Fart in your general direction.
It's kind of like that song, Detachable Penis. There's a song called Detachable Penis? Wow. Why don't we sing the boobs sagging song? You mean Saggy Top Girl? Because chat wants me to. And F them. Should have called you Spanky. You get spanked. Nice chatting with you, lady.
Supreme executive power just because some watery tart threw a sword at you?
Rude. I said nice chatting with you, lady. No! I got it twice. F chat. Convention Slack, is that you? It's me.
Hello? Who is it?
There's this thing, people say that when I'm in person at like cons, I'm a jerk. I don't believe it. I think they're stupid. The people that say that are dumb. Did you know that those people are stupid and that they should be quiet about their opinions? How do you like that song, chat? Spate. It's funny. I've done the healer glitch so much. As I was pressing the second button, my brain already said you're late. That's crazy. Because I wasn't more than a frame late. 2 frames max. But like, as I was going to press it, my brain's like, you're too late. That was late.
Oh,
yeah, an African swallow.
Do the roar.
But not a European swallow, that's my point.
$5 is too much. Late again, poop.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
And they sing Cheesecake Truck 2. What? I don't get it. Do 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 boop boop. Wow, we're in jail now.
She's got huge tracts of land.
Billy, 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 boo. This is very similar to Magic Cave Bag. Oh, it's more, I guess it's more precise than Magic Cave Bag, and it takes longer. Ah, talk to the other lady. Good job, other lady. You suck.
I don't want to go with the car.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I can't take him. I feel fine. I think I'll go for a walk.
You're not fooling anyone, you know.
Boop, boop. I jump the doors and all of the ladies. Damn it!
The Black Knight always
All of the women of the night. Did you know I jump the doors? I jump all of the doors in the town and the ladies of the night.
You fight with the strength of many
Hi,
tonight.
Tiny Sal, how we doing? Skiddly boop, skiddly bop, biddly boo. Damn it, Bubble Dick! I wasn't even on the edge. Come on, me. I really can't get something started. Sure, fine.
Who approaches the bridge of death must answer me these questions.
Jump the doors and the ladies of the night. That's how the song goes. We call it whores and doors, whores and doors.
Stay back.
Did you know I jump the doors? I jump all of the doors in this town and the ladies of the night.
Are you suggesting coconuts might...
How are the glitches going? Terrible! I mean, I did that one first try, but... That's this. Frosted Feet. No. No. Hey, I'm taking it. I don't care. It's been too long since I've even played the game. I don't even know how the game... What game is this? Adventure Island 7? Damn it! Not mad. That sucked. Couldn't even do that trick because it's been so long since I've done it I forgot how to do it. Sorry for yelling, damn it. I'll go back to yelling piss. I get in these kicks of just blurting out certain words. Lately, it's been damn it. I don't know what's better, damn it or piss. Do you guys have a opinion? Dag nabbit? That one's not that's not strong enough. Sugar honey iced tea. Not bad there. Tiny Sal, not bad. Sugar honey iced tea. Gee Willikers. Oh, that's good. Bloom. Roberta, I think it's because you haven't sang the boobs song. Are you talking about that hit song, Saggy Top Girl? Is that the song that you're speaking of? You could use Matt D. Matt D. Funny. That's good. I like that one. Matt D. That's good. Hot tank. Oh, double the tanks, double the fun. That's what I always say. Push me. Push me real good. To do a cover of Saggy Top Girl at her next concert. Yeah, I was chatting with her the other day, and I was like, you're dumb. She didn't want to talk anymore. I know nothing about Taylor Swift. Isn't that funny? Like, everyone, she's like a big deal, and I don't even know. Oh, no, it was there! I was one frame off on the first button press. Vomit. Fudge, come on! This game needs punched in its jejunum. One frame off again. It's more than 16-year-old girls, though, right? I'm very upset at this game right now. I've healer glitched too much today. My brain's broken. One frame off on the first button press again. I'm not going to give up. This game can suck an egg. You ever been punched in your jejunum game? Keep it up. One frame off again. You know, people get all mad and they like punch the air. I feel like that's what Link's doing. I fucking passed. Fudging. Hard K. There is no jingle. I'm not giving up. This game will quit before I will. Told you, game. First try? Fun fact, all music means nothing to me. I'm about with you on that one. Oops. Thanks, Larry. We do not need to kill the rope. I repeat, we do not need to kill the rope. No, what I mean by the whole Taylor Swift thing is like the world knows on average, if you're thinking about the average like world person, you know, like knows a lot about Taylor Swift and like the songs and the things and stuff. And I think that I'm in the minority of people that I don't know. If you gave me 10 pictures and one of them was Taylor Swift, I don't know if I could pick her out. I think I know what she looks like. I think I know which singer she is, but I'm not even sure of that. Taylor Swift is a woman who sings and she's dating is it Kelsey? Who's that? Who's that person? Football. I don't even know that much about football. Somebody make a collage with 9 cows and 1 Swift pitcher. Reep-beep-beep-bop. I like how I threatened that lady with stabs. Laps, so it always plays demos. Oops.
What makes you think she's a witch? Well, she's
Which is like 50% Taylor Swift.
We got better.
Her pops runs Swift Trucking Company. If not, it should be. Thanks, Petey. Up the stairs we go. She has a full head of hair or less. I know that too. She also, more than likely, has legs. More than likely. Getting those really good today. Oops. On average, humans have... Yeah, because no humans have 3 legs to holy cow, because there isn't any 3-legged people to balance the average, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Stop hitting me! Not mad. Piece of pizza, I'm happier now that you're in chat than I was when I was mad before when you weren't here. So you've had an effect on my life. Thank you so much. I hate it. I hate it double time. I'm going to practice that a zillion times. I'm only hitting the dickhead twice. Get ready for a zillion times practiced. I'm the farthest thing from mad right now. Piece of pizza's here. We want this saved, don't we? This isn't Death Mountain. Why would I save over Death Mountain? Happy Hump Day. If you think no one has more than 2, you haven't seen my collection. Legs? What I'm saying is there's a lot more people have 1 leg than have 3. You know what I mean? And that's why the average human has less than 2 legs. Is there anything that I can do to get to Death Mountain quicker and easier? Like, what if we just did, what's P1 do? Go faster, that'd be great. At least I have the hammer in this save, and the, okay, so this is better than nothing. And I don't have down stab, so I have to get that. This gets me closer-ish. No, no. Trying hitting the glitches first try. This wasn't the glitch. I just like forgot how to kill that guy. Piece of pizza. Everyone's being mean to me. Tell them to quit it. Gosh. Trying hard. Larry, Larry. I don't think they're being very nice. Just be like nice, man. Man, that's good. Those are words to live by right there. Just be like nice. Can I time out piece of pizza? They're saying crazy things. How about no? Exclamation point Texas on that one. The only one speaking any kind of logical sense. Piece of pizza. There it is. Really, Wookie? How the heck did the world record go? How the heck did the world record run go a minute faster? They did everything quicker. My sum of best is now 1412. So the way that I do all of the things, if I did them all perfectly, would give me a 1412. There's probably 3 or 4 seconds. I mean, I may be 1416. Yeah, because they saved 60 seconds. Wrong way. It's like, I hope you have some business years free. Iron Monkey's got a troll. Wow, man, you collected Neolers fast. Iron Monkey, congratulations on the troll. Your troll will be completed within 1 to 5 business decades. You have any ideas on what you want to do? One, 2, 3. So we're going to save this right here as Death Mountain because we get to also practice this. Monkey throwing poo is probably involved. That sounds right in the right place. I like it. So I'm trying to say that I like it. Death Mountain, new save. Okay, good, great, grand. HB, this but gray. But gray. Kid wrecked. So that doesn't work every time. This is, I think, better. All right, I have some thugs. HP, gray, and throwing poos all over the place. So you're saying you do HP, and as he flies in, he's just spreading poo? That would be really easy to do, but is it enough? I don't know. So that's what's happening. I'm not jumping soon enough.
Wait, Jordash is leaving?
I'm not holding the button enough.
No, Doc, you're such a rat.
That's what I've been saying. Nobody read my messages?
How am I not getting that? There it is. Like, I don't know why I'm getting... Hold up. So oh, that's the bat. Okay. I want to see something here. I guess I'm not really wasting any time with the current way. Unless, for some reason, I'm not. It's because of the jump height, I think. Oh no, I saved it. Sorry, I've got that saved now. What if what if I did this instead? I have an idea. Is this just any percent theory crafting Slack? Cactus, yes. Well, so what I've got to do in this room, Cactus, is I've got to kill this guy. And I need the points to tally, and then I need to leave. And I need to do it as fast as possible, but also as consistent as possible. That's the strategy right now. And it works really well, but if you don't jump properly, you get that. That's good. But I didn't get the stabs there. I have to wait a little longer. But that is so fast that I exit too fast. It's all about getting the presses just right. If I do that, I just need to find a backup for that is what I need. Just a little bit of practice is what we're doing. Wonder if I can get 4 hits in consistently. We're still moving the same amount. So if I move straight through, we're good. I have to move X amount backwards, and then I want to move straight through. So if I move to here and then like go there and spawn them in closer to the edge, it's not going to matter. I still had to move. In fact, it's going to be slower. Okay, that's sure. I gotta know that right there, I got 4 hits before he landed, but I don't know if it's any faster. Because when you land, the hits are so quick. I mean, that is perfect. I mean, that is just so good there. That's what we gotta do. Okay. Missed the mount. Looks about the same, yeah. And then I've got to be able to judge what's too fast for exiting as well? That was too fast because I lost him. Gotta jump sooner. Didn't jump on him enough. I know, brother. I'm not your mom, Roberta. Ooh. Had to stop a bit. All right, one more good one. Oh, I got the points before I left, so it'll tally here. That's as close as you can call it there. Okay. Maybe we'll do a couple quick attempts and then I'm going to switch on to something else. I've got ideas of mapping out some frame perfecty nonsense for dodging spawns. My dad's not a phone. Oh, I forgot about that. That's funny.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary. 'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off.
No, it isn't.
Well, what's that then?
Did you know my dad's not a phone? We have a ground command though. Exclamation point ground.
Is your favorite color?
Blue.
Right, off you go.
Oh, I thought we did. Maybe we don't. Liar! No! Works perfect. Sure does. Sure do. Sure do. None of it's broken. It's all working great. This is because you guys suck. It's not even the last pixel. Hey, that's a decent backup. Mm-hmm. Whoa, Clyde. That was perfect with the ad. Did you know your dad's not a phone?
Oh, yes, it's very nice, sir.
Oh, really? Quitting. did it wrong. I cannot believe I just did that. Cannot believe I would do something so stupid. Nothing I could do there. Now I have to death abuse. Double hit too. You guys can believe I did something so stupid? That's cool.
Then you shall die.
Silly. Finally. Seen tit. Yes. Good. That's all right. One encounter's not bad. Yes, pizza. Saint tit. And I'll burn your house down. Dee-dee-dee-doo. And I'll burn your house down with you inside. Ew, gross. While you're sleeping. No. That's Ugly Owl's song about burning people's houses down while they're sleeping inside and stuff. That's his song, not me. He made that up. He's a bad person, not me. Damn it. It's a terrible spot for an encounter. We are ripped of the sub 6. Damn it! At least we missed that encounter. Why not both of you?
Hello, me. Meet the real me.
I have pancakes, sausage, and eggs. Weevil of Doom, out of everything that's happening today, you are the winner.
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
You are winning now. Speed running, no hit. No, we're just doing a normal speed run. We can take hits. Normal as in the any % speed run. Ephra, is that the way? So we're using all of the glitches that we can possibly use to go as fast as we possibly can. How do you order your eggs? I'm over easy myself. I like the runsies. This is Pete the Pogo Stick Mechanic. He's a 3rd generation Pogo Stick Mechanic. He does fantastic work. Oh, Petey, it works great. This is Pete's Pogo Stick Emporium. Gets great reviews on Yelp. All right, we need some good raps here. Good raps. This is number 3. Who makes the wolf howl? Weevil of Doom, thank you so much. Oh, fuck! My bad. No! Damn it, darn it, damn it. That sucks. So we had a little bit of a lead, and then I just went down out of Bagoo's. I'm not mad. I'm mad. See if we can get that thing that we practiced for 10 minutes. Nope. Yeah, I saved it-ish, but come on, me. I haven't even got to the hard stuff yet.
Hello, me. Meet the real me.
Fuck! Ja! Come on! I'm done. Once I miss that, I might as well just reset. Once I miss it, my brain doesn't work anymore. It's over. God damn it. Nothing we could do. Whoops. How hard is Thunderbird in this run? We don't do Thunderbird, Ephra. We skip Thunderbird. Most of what we're doing in the beginning is to set up for Thunderbird skip. You'll see it here in a second. We're going to GP. We have everything that we need to skip Thunderbird. That's why we get Fairy Spell. That's why we collect an extra magic container. All of those things go into being able to skip Thunderbird. You're going to see it here in about 2 minutes. And Ephra, if you have any specific questions, like you said, how hard is Thunderbird? I can show you, I'll try to demonstrate. I can definitely die. It's not a guarantee that I can even skip Thunderbird. It requires a lot of things to go the right way and precision inputs and stuff. But if I don't, I can still show it. And also I could show you some easy ways if you did want to fight Thunderbird to make that boss easier. Crap. Oh my gosh. How terrible am I in this game right now? The answer is very terrible. I do have, Ephra, I do have a no glitched full playthrough of the game without damage. So in order to route the game for that no damage playthrough, I had to look into the most efficient ways to beat that boss without taking a hit. Well, I'll show you a couple things that may be interesting to you as soon as I'm done with it. We're very close to being done. Left tap. All right, we got to get a jar here. There's the jar. Good grab. Now we're going to try our best to despawn Bicula. Nice bot. We got him. Freebird, baby. Let's go. That is the frame perfect Bicula despawn. Got that 3. Tell you what, if you want to look at the positive sides of the stream today, we've gotten Bicula despawn in runs 3 times today. That's pretty stupid good. Pretty stupid good. Well, stick around just for a minute, Ephra. I will show you some things that will help you greatly with Thunderbird. But in this run, we're going to skip that giant doofus. It's actually coming up right here. We're going to use Fairy to screen wrap 2 different times to bypass Thunderbird's room. It requires a really complicated setup of these bubbles. C1 bridge. Jump, 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 stab, edge stab, stop stab. All right, we're good. We need a frame perfect jump here. We got it. Fuck yeah. That jump there was frame perfect. 1/60th of a second. So right now, I've cast Fairy, but I'm not low enough for the Fairy to activate in the screen. I'm also not high enough for the Fairy to activate in the HUD and screen wrap me. I've cast it, but I'm going to kill one of these bubbles and level up, filling my magic so I can cast Fairy again. When Fairy is used in the HUD, you will fall to the screen below you. I'm going to hold A to bounce a little higher. We wrap. Anytime you exit the screen with Fairy, you fall. So we're going to do it again. That hallway was to Thunderbird. By doing it twice, we actually skipped Thunderbird, and now we're at Darklink. A little early, Blitzben, but pretty darn good. And there is Zelda 2 beaten in 15 minutes and 32 seconds. And release the doves. Successful. Man, that made me so mad. I think I've run enough today. I'm starting to get angry. The glitches in this are so precise that as soon as you even get them in your head, they will mess you up. Oh, yes. Thank you, Blitzben0 for the doves. Warlord Zen. Jaggy, man. How you doing, buddy? Scar. Scotch eggs are amazing. You're talking about like a soft-boiled egg wrapped in sausage and then deep-fried Scotch eggs? Yes, please. Thank you, ChiliCon, Patata Fish, Banner, Mr. Nintendo, Brother Romeo, Frosted Pears. Are you running it on emulator or real hardware? Ephra, so we've got the original front loader on a CRT with original gold cart. So the whole thing is done on hardware, but I practice on a thing called an EverDrive, which allows you to put the game's ROMs on a little jump stick there, SD card, and then you can put this into the console so you can still play on the original hardware, but you can use save states for practice. And that's how I'm going to show you how to fight. The Thunderbird. Whoa! Oh no! Don't do that.
You absolute
Don't
silly
do
bitch.
that. No! What is this? All right, any percent is there. That screen's messed up. I hope that my EverDrive isn't dying. That would make me so sad. All right, you can just go forward and backwards and it fixes it. So, Front loader with an RGB mod. Also got an EverDrive. I am into old school games. Effer, you are in the right spot. If you go to take the same name, Slackinator, and put it into YouTube. Oh, I see. Very cool. If you look at my YouTube channel, it has all of the history of the runs that I've done. I do a lot of different speed runs, but my main goal over the last 2 or 3 years is to beat as many old school Nintendo games as I can without taking any hits. So there's a playlist called Flawless NES where I've been through a lot of old games without damage. But I also, the games that I really like, I like to do speed runs of as well. Zelda 2 is one of my all-time favorite games. Nice try, Weeblo of Doom. Nice try. So if we look at, we called it the Arctic route, I believe. And let's go to Thunderbird. I believe. So this is, don't mind the fact that it says milk in ragu. That was just a silly joke. But this is Thunderbird. The way that I beat Thunderbird with, in the no damage playthrough. So you do it with low life. We were going for no damage, so we didn't level our life up. It didn't make any sense. We don't want reflect, we want thunder. So the way that I fought Thunderbird is it's a skilled fight. Missed a hit there, that's bad. So that's a Thunderbird kill, no damage. I am killing Thunderbird at attack 8, but a lot of people have attack 7 or attack 8 when you get here anyways. If you're getting here with less than attack 8 or 7, you should level up more before you finish the game anyways. But one of the ways that we manipulate Thunderbird into being easier is the doofus himself is going to always move from left or right chasing you. So what we can do is we can get him into this pattern. Moving left, moving right. As soon as he passes your location, he'll turn around. So right now he's on the left side, he's moving right. He passed me, so he's gonna turn the other way. Pass, turn. He's gonna try to stay above you. But if you keep moving from left or right, he will always move left, go back to the right. So we can control Thunderbird's movement a little bit by running back and forth. Also, his pattern, whether it's left or right, he's doing this all of the time. All the time he's going up, down, up, down. It looks random. It is not. He's always moving up, down. So what we can do is if we've got Thunderbird moving up and down and moving left and right, we can time it where Thunderbird is at the top on the right, he moves down to the middle and moves back up. Down to the middle and back up. Because he's always moving up and down, and we can get him moving left and right. Because we need him in the middle so that we can hit him, because there's the platform in the middle. So if we wait for him to go up to the top, now he'll come down, we can hit him. He goes back up. Whoops, go again. He comes down, we can hit him. He goes back up, he comes down, we can hit him. He goes back up, he comes down, we can hit him. We call it the pendulum. So we get him stuck in the pendulum and we get all of these shots at him as he's moving. Come back, hit him, hit him, hit him, back up. Hit him, back up. Hit him, hit him, hit him. So that's the way that we manipulate his movement. If you're low level, hard, but that definitely helps. If you're fighting Thunderbird, you want to use, potentially you want to use the jump spell, you want to use the shield spell, the reflex spell, we've thought, and this is kind of debatable, The reflect spell actually shrinks the size of your hitbox, but I don't even know if that's true. So for me, Thunder, get him to the top of the screen, and then 1, 2, 3, back up to the top. Whoa, we got lucky. 2 hits there, back up to the top, and then finish him off. I missed 2 hits there like a doofus. Missed 2 there like a doofus. But you see how I can just simply avoid him? That is safe way number 1. Now, Ephra, there is a much, much safer way to fight Thunderbird than that. Much, much safer way. I'm going to go to a save state. Okay, this isn't gobbledygook. Great. Oh my gosh, I thought my EverDrive was dying. I think we can just go to Thunderbird here. Yeah, so this is Thunderbird, but we've got Life 6, we've got all of the things. So use shield. Oh, do I not have a... Oh no, I've already used everything. Okay, I've already used everything. So we just want to use Thunder here. One of the things is, in this corner, Thunderbird is very, 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 very unlikely to hit you. When the fireballs come out, see how that one, they're coming at me? They get hit by the edge of the screen and they get unloaded. So this is a very safe place to be. If we turn to the left, when Thunderbird comes down and peeks his head out, we can hit him. And you just stay here and do this. This is the easiest way anybody can fight Thunderbird. Will you get hit here? Maybe. But you might, I mean, you're going to take a handful of hits at the most. This is a free Thunderbird fight. Even at low levels, you can have attack 1. That's Thunderbird, no damage, the corner cheese. Dynamite! What's up, Cards fan? I have looked. I found no evidence that it shrinks the hitbox. That's what I mean by, but Pears, everybody says that it does. I believe you, to be honest. Cards fan, you didn't know about the cheese? To be honest with you, it's an interesting thought, Cards fan, because what if we did this? See, the side of the screen works differently here, and by the looks of it, you're going to be more likely to take a hit. Can we face this way? I don't know if you can hit. What if we turn around? Yeah, it doesn't quite work on this side. But it definitely works over here. Down. Hit. Well, Cards fan. Like I said, he might hit you. And then, if you don't block everything, hit me. Oh no, I got hit once. Go back into your corner. Got hit again. That's all right. Am I farther in the corner now? I think I'm actually farther in the corner than I was before. Aren't I? So part of my hair is there. So if you look here, see how my ear, well, for you it's a little bit different. See how far I am into the corner? It looked like I can run in and slide into the corner a little farther. We jump into it. And now I think we're in the corner a bit farther. This may keep us from taking any damage at all. Then it's technically doable with low level. Ephra, it's technically doable with low level anyways. I mean, there's people that have fought Thunderbird at level 1, attack 1, doing the pendulum strategy. The pendulum strategy, with practice, you can get very consistent with it. I haven't done it in a long time, and even not doing it in a long time, I'm still pretty successful at higher levels. But if you did that, you could fight Thunderbird at attack 1, life 1, essentially. You just need to, you'd want to use shield. As long as you had enough magic, you'd want to use shield and thunder and jump. Indeed. And the more I know, the more fun I'm going to have here. Exactly. Also, just between you and me, a never die your last die. Smort. Well, Ephra, you were on... yes, facts. You were on in the hot seat. What else do you want to know about this game? I've done speedruns all day today, and to be honest with you, my nerves are frayed a little bit. I should drink beer. Hey, Cars fan, I had another 1501 today, so I think it was a PB. I should drink for sure. So I've had two 1501s back to back, so that's cool. We're getting close. That's only 5 seconds off the PB. And I missed the second healer glitch, I think 4 times. I lost 30 or 40 seconds to the second healer glitch. That was a 1430, which, that sucks. So Ephra, if there's anything else that you would like to know about this game, any part of the game, any strategy, something in speedrunning, something, just fun facts, anything. I'm going to get a beer and then you can let me know. Jingo, you drinking beer too? That's what I'm talking about. Bump it. Jingo, bump it. Here. Bump it. Got it. Did it. All right, I'll be right back with a beer, and we'll go from there. BRB.
I wipe butts. Cup the hand and go. Almost had a little fart here. Hey, I'm getting there. I just did my first farting sounded arm fart. Wow. Get your hand wet. Hit the bricks. Get out of here with that gross. You're sick. How the did I die?
Or your back always itches in that spot that you can't reach. Oh, definitely a butt.
You'd rather your butt always itch? You'd always be walking around itching and scratching at your butt.
I wouldn't have to scratch it, but I could if I needed to.
But it's all... This is true. This is true.
It would be better if it was.
But you could do your back on like the wall.
It would be better if it was your butt always itches or your back frequently itches in the spot where you can't get it. Because you can't get that any.
I know what she was yelling about. So Ephra, I'm just gonna hit you with some fun facts about Z2 after we crack this beer open. Cheers, everybody. For every time we get a personal best, we have a PBR for personal best run. Tell you what, Weevil of Doom, I am overdue for a good Hefeweizen. So, here's something that not everyone knows, Ephra. Yeah, it'll be fun. We'll just show you some things that not everyone knows. Let's think of what is a good spot to be able to find a room that it works in. Death Mountain. Yeah. So let's work our way through Death Mountain. Why am I... Oh, no, not like that, Death Mountain. You got to be able to see what we're doing. That was a challenge. Someone challenged me to go through Death's Mountain with attack 1, magic 1, and life 1. That was tricky to do. How about now? Very nice. Oh, no downstab. No life spell? Oh, this is, yeah, okay. All right. So in this game, ouch, there are pea bags? Oh, I've got 3,000. No, never mind. Poop. In this game, there are drops. Those drops are sorted out based off of enemy kills. So you're going to get certain drops depending on how, I mean, you'll see you get jar drops and that kind of stuff. I'm actually going to demonstrate something in this room, but I'm going to die because I don't want to hear that beeping. Kill me! Okay. So, in Zelda 2, there are different enemy types. They got large enemies, you got small enemies, and then you have enemies that do not affect the drops. Every 6 enemies of a particular variety, whether it be small or whether it be large, is going to drop an item. You have a chance of it being, so these enemies in this room are small enemies. If you kill 6 of them, you're going to get a chance to drop either a blue jar, which gives you 1 magic square, or a 50-point bag. If you are, it's not, the chances are 7 out of 8 rather, is a blue jar. 1 out of 8 will be a 50-point pea bag. Those are your options, small. Large encounters, every 6 you'll get a drop. It's 50-50 red jar to 200-point bag. These are things that we know. They're just constants. But what some people don't know, and this can be used in a lot of different places in the game, is that there's a bag. 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills, 5, and jar. There we go. Wait a second. Did we just get disconnected from TikTok? Efra, let me know if TikTok is still ticking and talking. So, the one interesting part of the game is these enemies will seemingly come at us forever, but they share the same entity slots as the jars in the pea bags. So right now we've got 3 items on the screen. I can hear you, but the video is stuck. Really? Still? How do I do that? What if I pause it? How about now? How about now? Still same. Looks like you're on pause. All right, I'm gonna go. Efra, I'm gonna shut the live and then start it back up. I don't know if you'll be able to find it or not. That'll suck, but I got to. There's nothing else I can do. There's no way of resetting. End live. Growlers of it from the local brewery. Oh, I think it's good. They got this ale that is 15%. I'm curious to try. Pumpkin ale. Gross. Gross and bad idea. We'll wait to see if we get back up in. I was trying to explain something to. Oh, there he is. Working now. Great. Very good. Very good. Very good. Perfect. You found it. Wow, that was fast. So what I was saying was These are small entities. Every 6th one, we're going to drop an item. Whether it's a pea bag or whether it's a jar, it doesn't matter. We're going to leave it on the screen because the items on the screen and these small enemies share the same memory address, the same memory slots. So like right now, we've got 4 items. The max is 5 entities, which means right now the game can only create 1 enemy at a time. You see, it's only 1 now. And if we wait until we kill that 1 6 times, the game can't create any enemies. These never despawn. These never go away. Now you're free to just roam around. This room will no longer create enemies anymore. This can be done in any number of rooms in the game. If you want to take your time and just fill the room up with entities, the game can't create enemies. It's limited on 5 entities on the screen at once. It's got the 5, and it can't make any more. So that's a fun little thing that you can do. You find a room that's really bad, but you can sit in one spot. I mean, there's like bridges and different things in the run where you can sit in a spot and just kill enemies until it fills up the entity limit. If you're looking for a quick way to level up, there is one spot in particular that is the best way to level up early on. The best way to level up in general is to use the palace or the statues at the ends of palaces. I mean, the best way by far to level up is by placing gems in the palaces. Essentially, the way that works is if you look at your the next level that's at the top right of the screen, that next level right now is at 50. Yeah, right. So right now, the next level for me to get, it's all the way at the top for the TikTok, is 50. If I was to place the gem in the palace right now, it would give me 50 points. It will give you whatever it takes to get you to the next level. So if you want a overpowered way of playing Zelda 2, what you're going to do is you're going to go here. And in fact, I believe this to be probably the fastest way to level your character in the game. We actually took some time to look into it. I'm not guaranteed. We didn't take that much time. But we're going to work our way into P1. And beam wrap. Missed it. Beam wrap. Got him. Just gotta wrap the beam from one side of the screen to the other. Got him. And cancel. We're going to go up to get 1 attack level because it's just a little bit faster. This is the path that you would normally take. Here's something interesting about these skeletons and iframes in the game. So I saved it there just to show off something else. In this game, and in a lot of Nintendo games, when you stab an enemy or you hit an enemy, there's a collision between whatever indicator you are of attacking the enemy and the enemy's image. Well, that collision oftentimes is there for a while. Your sword reaches out, hits the enemy, and overlaps the enemy. Well, if the game's code reads that there's a collision and there should be damage, it would just damage. It damages every time the code reads. The game's code reads 60 times a second. So in order to keep you from, when you stab the enemy, just draining its life away, because every 60th of a second it registers a hit, the game will put the enemies or yourself into iframes. How many games have you seen where you attack something or you get hit and you flash for a while? that flashing is normally signifies you being in iframes. You're invulnerable for a little bit of time. And oftentimes, like when we stab an enemy, that enemy is invulnerable, but it also can't hit us. And one of the things that we can do is we can use that. For example, you see how he's flashing? While he's flashing, he can't do damage to us. So I can actually get inside of his hitbox and hit him again and do that a couple times. It would look like crap. See how I just kind of walked through him with those hits? So you can, if you hit right, you can walk right through the enemy, or hit him so good that you end up killing him as you're pushing through him. I'm just playing with inside an enemy. I'm always hitting him, and I'm always turning him invulnerable, meaning he can never hit me. If you have to time things just right. Anyways, we use iframes a lot in the speedrun. You are a Flash for a while, Wheel of Doom. Also, a lot of enemies' movements, there's some randomness in Zelda 2 that is created from the absolute beginning of the game. That randomness can be manipulated to a degree, but for the most part, the only way to get a total control of that randomness is to be perfect from the beginning of the game. Now, there is some things that are random that are developed when the room is loaded. So in this next room, we've got a guy that throws hammers. So if we go into this next room and we do, we're just gonna randomly kill these guys here. This guy's hammers look random. All right, where can I go? Where can I go? But those hammers are based off of a timer, based off of some RNG, a random number generator that happens at the beginning of the room. So if we can get to that guy at the exact same time, we can expect the same outcome. So in speedruns, we attempt to do this without stopping, like that. And now you should be able to jump right through his hammers. No, I jumped too late. Try again. This jump is really kind of tricky. No, and then I missed the kill there, but we can jump through because we know the pattern of the hammers as long as we get there exactly. And that's true for a lot of enemies in the game. Bots, on the other hand, you can never trust. Never trust a bot. How do you unframe an eye again? What do you mean by unframe an eye? So now I'm going to show you what I was getting at to begin with. We're going through Palace 1. You're playing the game. You want to level up the best way you can. Well, enemy spawn locations are based off of your exposition when you enter a room. So the enemies in this room will spawn, these bubbles will spawn differently whether you enter the room from this X location. If you notice when we walk forward, this guy runs into us right about chest height. If we're over here and we walk forward, this guy is going to run into us and bounce off of that wall. It's very important that to control entities, you know where, when you're entering left to right, you're always entering the same spot. Elevators can manipulate where enemies load in. So I believe in this case, we want them to bounce, I believe. So we're over here, I'm trying to remember. And then we're gonna stab here, 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 and we're gonna link the two together. This first time will give us our first attack level up. first one takes a little while. You could go to the end of this hall and grab the candle, because you'll get some extra points there. But that's going to give you the next attack, which is going to allow you to kill them a bit faster. Oh, I didn't want to take life. That doesn't matter. So from now on, we can set that up as much as we want to. We're going to go back to 3 tiles. If we're looking at my mouse pointer here, here is the elevator. Off of the elevator, 1, 2, 3 tiles. When you go back to this tile, it'll load it right back again, and we can stab, stab, stab. It'll always link those bubbles, always link 2 of them, and it will link them perfectly. Now, yes, it takes you a little bit of time, and it seems slow. Right now, it seems, well, pretty slow. But in the grand scheme of things, we're able to really level ourselves up a lot faster this way than you can most ways. Cancel. You're getting 100 points every time. Back to the 3rd tile. Right there, right there, right there. Those stabs will always be consistent. I use the blocks or the tiles on the floor to determine the stab locations. In this way, you can fully level up your character's attack in about 20 minutes, which playing the game is going to take you a lot longer than that. No one wants to sit here and do this for 20 minutes, but like I said, easiest way. If you look at the blocks above me, 3 blocks in, this is the last stab you do. 1 block off of this is stab number 2. And then the first block here is stab number 1. Ready? Turn here. Stab 1, stab 2, stab 3. Now, what we're also doing is we're going to set up getting the most out of the gem at the end of the palace as possible. Stay safe, cheater. Yeah. By the time we get to attack 4, it really changes things and the speed that you kill the bubbles. So you can take this as far or not as far as you want to go. Count the stabs. 11. There's 11 stabs. 70-11. Now, there is a setup that I started to work on. This is a very simple setup, something that everyone could repeat. I was working on what we called the quad bubble kill. There are 4 bubbles in this room. What game is this? This is Kirby's Adventure in Dreamland. And you level up quick. Oh, for sure. Great way to run through. Let's see if I can do a quad bubble for fun. So the quad bubble would start here. Well, actually, we can go get the candle quick. What a jerk. Oh, you jerk. I needed beam there. Oh, crap. I'm going to die here because I need beam. We'll just die here. For this setup, I just want to try something. I'm trying to remember how the quad bubble went. You can trap all 4 bubbles in that room in one spot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you gather them all. That seems wrong. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, it's not there. I think I'm remembering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's save it here just to see. It's there. And then there. Close. There. Nope. I think it's a full stab. It's not a low stab. I'm moving a little too far forward. You see, I've got these 3, but I let the one go. Oh, here we go. Hey, look at that. Quad bubble. Not exactly right, but I did work out a setup that allowed you to group 4 of them together. I just couldn't ever get it where it was consistent enough to make any sense. Because now you're getting 200 points every time. But it takes too long to set it back up. So I still ended up sticking with this side, which is there, and there. It's much quicker now. And what I'll show you is if you can get the next attack level and then you bypass the health and stuff, you can really, hey bird, you can really manipulate the amount that you get at the gem. I can't remember how far I took this in the no damage playthrough. I don't remember. We'll do it a couple more times. Like I said, it gets faster every time, but you need more points every time. And there's a certain point where, yes, you can continue to grind points here, but you're going to get enough points to max out your character if you're cautious with gems. You can drink beer while you do this trick. Yeah, that's good. I want to say it was like 800 or something. What was that? Phasma? What was that? Phasma? Pahasma? Yeah, Ephra, like I said, there's a lot on there. I've got the any percent speed runs, the no damage playthrough, some 100% speed runs without any glitches, just normal playthroughs, tips and tricks about all sorts of stuff. About to head out. Well, Ephra, Ephra, 1 second. I think this is enough to show you the benefit of something here. Let's go. Let me do one more and I'll be done. So what you want to do is you want to always make sure that the next level that you have to get is the highest it possibly can. This works for all palaces. So it's very important when playing the game to level up one ability as high as you can first. When you're leveling your character up in Zelda 2, you don't want to level it up consistently. Because right now, the next level up is 100. If we place the gem, we would get 100 points. Nobody wants that. That's worth, I mean, the gem is worth much more than that. So once we bypass the 100, the next level up will be 150. Still don't want that. But because we have attack 4, we'll see it here in a second. Boop. Cancel. Here's another neat trick. Remember what I was talking about? From the beginning of a stage, all of the RNG for some entities is fixed. If we run into this stage and just stab one time, we'll walk between this guy's hammers every time. You never have to dodge his shit. Just stab one time. All right, cancel. But look, if I cancel this, the next one is 2,000 points. Now the gem at the end of the stage will give us 2,000 points. It'll give us whatever that is. If you decided to grind a little bit more, then you can guarantee it'll bring you the next one. If you decided at the very beginning of the game to take your attack to level 8, each gem after that can give you 9,000 points. So we've got 248, but this gem, we're going to dump it here. Ready? And dump. Missed it. This gem will always give you the next level up you need. And it'll fill you up as much as you need. If we would have ground those bubbles to attack 5, the next one's like that gem would give us 4,000 points. Now you don't need to use those points on attack. You can go through and fill up the rest of your shit. So if you leveled to attack 8 and then finish this palace, it would give you 9,000 points, and you could take and level yourself from Magic 1 and Life 1 to like Magic 5 and Life 6 or something like that. And then after that, you can quickly max out your character using the gems. The gem is the best way to quickly get points. You have to manage your points a little bit, and it's important when you're playing this way to level 1 skill all the way up first. That way you're getting 9,000 every time you place a gem. You have to make sure that your next is 9,000, but you can use it that way. All right, Ephra, well, have a great day. Thank you so much for stopping by. This is actually going to do it for my stream. We are, I don't know, I think 5 hours in. We stream for about 5 hours every weekday. So, Ephra, if you like the stream, I'm here. I'm not always live on TikTok, but I'm always live on Twitch. Every weekday morning, we do retro mornings for 5-ish hours. Speedruns, no damage playthroughs. I'm currently working through AVGN, the Angry Video Game Nerds top 10 hardest games without damage. I have 8 of them done, and I'm currently working on Battletoads. I'm very close. I have a 2-hit playthrough of Battletoads, but the rest of the games on his list that are the top 10 hardest, we've got no damage playthroughs. And you see all those no damage playthroughs on the YouTube channel. It's a great way to look for those. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have a meeting tomorrow. One of my favorite games is Ninja Gaiden 2. So, Ephra, my claim to fame was being the first person to ever beat Ninja Gaiden 1 without damage. I know it's a bold claim. I know it's a very bold claim. But if you take a second and go to Google search and search Ninja Gaiden damage list, you'll see some documentaries and some articles and stuff about it and why we're sure that my playthrough was the first to do it without damage. And I like to move on to Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 after that. I just haven't got a chance to. I know, we love Doom, I know. But the Ninja Gaiden 1 is on the YouTube channel. That was like I said, that's my claim to fame. I'll ride that 15 seconds of fame forever of being that Ninja Gaiden 1. Anybody have any? Oh yeah, and if you Twitch has brought it up here, you can look. Oh, you guys can't see it on TikTok. The message there of the ones that we've got no damage in. Raid piece of pizza, even though she's not live. We were looking for a raid, guys. Looking for a raid. Big old butts. But that's going to do it for me from over there on TikTok. Guys, thank you for stopping by. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to stop by again. I'm live weekday mornings for about 5 hours. If you'd like a more interactive TikTok or more interactive experience than you get on TikTok, then join us on Twitch. Because Twitch, but other than that, bye. Bye. Nailed it. TikTok is gone. Joey Mittens is on? Fuck yeah. Shut up, me. Everybody in chat, write Joey, how are ya? I need everybody that is here to type Joey, how are you? Or how are ya? Joey, how are ya? Get it ready. Copy it, paste it, whatever. Get it ready to put in the chat. I want to see as many Joey how are yas as we can when we get there. Do you guys understand the assignment? It's easy. Joey Mittens is one of the most fantastical human beings I think I have ever met. And he needs love because he is really cool. Are you guys ready? Joey, how are ya? Get it ready so that when we get the raid, you can put it in the chat. Also, if you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to put the wolf in there with your raid message. Yeah, you got it. Joey, how are you? Everybody just copy J-Guards. There you go. Copy it, but get ready. We're not rated yet. You guys can't even follow simple directions. That stinks. I don't know why. He's got 1 viewer, so he's about ready to have a bunch more, but you all have to do Joey, how are you? Are you guys ready? All right, you guys, see, now you guys are great. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to continue to drink today, so that's a thing. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. See ya. Joey, how are ya? Let's go, everybody.